Sup cunts? Hi, I'm Vince, also known as Pleasant Kenobi on the internet. I am the Magic the Gathering content creator equivalent of a discarded condom. I am rubbery, I'm perhaps useless now that you've used me, but you still want to look inside, you still want to have a good little slurp. Get that tasty treat out from deep inside that crevasse, that little tasty morsel within the hole. This is the pre-stream bit, this is the new intro. I mean, actually, if you're watching this in 6 months' time after I recorded it, it's probably not the new intro. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Here comes the sun, little darling. I'm not live right now. This is a pre-recorded intro, but I will be live shortly. Don't you fucking worry. So welcome to the Hot Boy Milky Gamer Zone. I am the Hot Boy Gamer. I am the most milkable man in esports entertainment. I am the premier beard of the format. If you don't believe me, well, I was endorsed by Louis Scott Vargas. What gives him authority over beards? I don't know, but it sounds good on paper. This is twitch.tv/Pleasant Kenobi. This is where the magic happens, or at least the streaming of the magic. I do stream other things too, a little bit of Warhammer there, a little bit of painting here, a little bit of variety content. Sometimes I play League of Legends, just get incredibly stressed out, but mainly it's magic. I'm live this time, 7 PM, well, I say this time, I might play this intro before a non-Monday stream, but I'm live every Monday at 7 PM GMT or BST, as well as impromptu streams announced via my Twitter and my Instagram and my YouTube, so you should follow me on those platforms.
What was that, my friend? Something about taking your wife to work. Quick check, everybody, is my camera in sync with my audio? That's the first thing we need to check. Not often you catch a stream live, but just happen to be blank take my wife to work. Wow. It's not in sync. Right, 1 second, chat. So, how was that? Is that better? I should have fixed the issue. Still off. Oh no. My computer loaded up today. Windows 11 didn't fuck my Explorer and Moto loaded first time. So now OBS is having a problem. Okay, let's turn my camera off. Let it clear its sensor. I'll collect these cards from Card Hoarder for the modified list of Little Kid Stoneblade. And then I'm going to turn it back on. How about now, chat? How is this? That's good. Right, there we go. Cool. Cool. Just checking my list before I talk to y'all about it. Cool. Okay. Right then, chat. Hello, everybody. I'm Vince, also known as Pleasant Kenobi on the internet, and I'm so far ahead with my videos coming out today and tomorrow. I should be getting stuff ready to go out to my editors again to get far ahead for next week, but I decided instead to play a load of Magic. I thought, why not live stream it instead of just playing it on my lonesome? So today we're going to play some Modern, then we're going to play some Vintage Cube, and then we're going back to Modern. We're going to be all over the shop, and I'm probably going to be streaming for the most of the day. I might even eat my lunch on stream. Yeah, maybe Tendrils. Who really knows? Today's deck looks a bit like this. This is... Oh, what am I missing from the main deck? Kaya. So about to finish 2 games of a league with... Oh, I need to get a Stoneforge. Oh no, there we go. So... Is it actually still behind? Let me check, because I don't trust y'all. I think sometimes Twitch chat can be a little bit disruptive, shall we say. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Let's go to face cam. Let's check. If it is out, it's so low, it doesn't matter, I don't think. Okay, cool, we're good. Let's mute myself over there because I listen to yourself back. Never gets as easy as you'd think it would doing this on a daily. Right then, so this is Abzan Stoneblade, or Little Kid Stoneblade. This is the version we're playing in the league at the moment. 3 Stoneforge, 2 Lily in our Last Hope, and there's an extra Godless Shrine. Sorry, Gavin Township in the mana base. This relic was meant to be a needle, but I actually mistyped when I was setting the deck list up. Then we've got Little Kid Stoneblade Mark II, which is the one I want to play a bit later, where we swapped the Gavin Township for another Temple Gardens. We've got more green sources because we're a little bit low. Got the 4th copy of Stoneforge Mystic, thanks to Rami on my Discord. Staxy, if you're about, or you see this on the VOD or someone mentioned it to you, I didn't change the relic into a the lantern, Soulseeker Lantern, Soul Guide Lantern. There's an argument that Soul Guide Lantern is better because it doesn't exile our own graveyard, and Grimflayer likes Delirium. But I personally prefer being able to exile their graveyard and drawing a card, because Carnivage is king. And then we dropped both of the Liliana Last Hopes because they were terrible. They were difficult to cast with our current mana base. They didn't do much into the current metagame either. You might kill an undelirium Deathrite. Not Deathrite. Fucking now. Slipping back into a former year. Darcy. Dragonmage Channeler, but not really anything good. So we dropped them for the 4th Stoneforge Mystic and a Kaya Orzhov Usurper who can also kill Deathrite. Did it again. Kill Darcy's, even if they have Deliriumed up into a 3-3. But on top of that as well, it's Graveyard Hate to help against Murktide. Pseudo Malice, 22 months. Yo. Hello, hello. If you want to help support the channel, there are 2 ways to do this before we get started. You can sub here, which is perfectly reasonable. And I do appreciate any support you can give. Of course, that gives half the money to Jeff Bezos, who, well, not literally to him, but to the company that he sold now, I guess, right? But fuck Amazon, am I right? If you really want to support Patreon's the best way to do it. There'll be links in the cards down below. If you've got Amazon Prime, though, you can sling an Amazon Prime my way as well. Patreon's the better way. Patreon gives you access to my Discord server where we hang out. There's loads of rooms that talk about all sorts of shit. We've got a 40k league on there at the moment. We've got a Magic the Gathering modern league on there at the moment. Both with prizes out of my own pocket, out of the Patreon, like money that I generate. There's also a pub quiz for the highest tier. If you're in the $25 or up tier, I do a call each week to chat with you about Magic and other shit, and we're doing a pub quiz where people win goodies as well. Oh, and Alter Sleeves. You get an Alter Sleeve as well, free shipping. Right, thank you very much, Pseudonym Malice. Yeah, the Alter Sleeves are fucking sick. This month's should be revealed tomorrow, and I love them. I think Dala does an amazing job at taking the dumb shit that I say and making it into 6 sleeves. If you want this deck list, this is the deck list that we will be playing, though on the slightly modified one now. We're going to finish this league. At the moment of this league, we are 1-2. We've lost to Pure Affinity and Red-Blue Murktide shit, and we beat Blue-Red Murktide shit, and we lost to Jeskai. It's just straight up just control, like big Teferis and shit. Maxwell, the pub quiz is at 6 PM this Saturday. If you check in the exclusive club lounge, I have pinged Slices to let them know. And yeah, it'll be the same shit. Right, so one person, I think it's in Cordian, I need to check my notes, is starting on minus 1,800 points. Considering most questions are only worth a point. But of course, if they get the switcheroo, Freaky Friday with someone else goes to minus 1,800. So yeah, the pub quiz is just fucking nonsense, right? It's like Mario Party, but with more Pleasant Kenobi. Someone asked about the Kenobi stream teaser earlier. Oh shit, you finished at 7. Well, look, if the majority of splicers can't make it for the 6 PM slot, I will push it back to 7. Obviously, that doesn't help if you're traveling from work, but you can also jump, or maybe I'll push back to 7:30, but you'll be able to jump in midway through as well. So if we do start at 7 or whatever, you can jump in halfway through. And to be honest, you don't need to start from the beginning, right? Because Maxwell, you've definitely played in one of them before, right? Because they're just fucking nonsense. Like you can win with like 1 round. So, but yeah, we'll see what the rest of the splices come up with. Okay, so we're probably into 4-color blink according to the bot. We've got Mishra's Bauble to help enable Delirium. We can actually cast this Linear the Last Hope, which is a rarity in our deck. I'm going to keep this. Sometimes you don't want to crack the baubles because you just want to make your constructs as big as possible. The best card in our deck is Urza's Saga by a huge margin. It's Pseudonym Alice. I keep saying Malice. Okay, I won't call you Sushi. Thank you. Whatever you want to be called, I'll try and get in the habit of that. I was about to call you Sush then. But whatever. If Alice or Pseudonym Alice is better, then I'll do that. So Scavenging Ooze over Lion's Ash. Oh, thank you for mentioning it. I need to do a split on our list that we're going to do. We're going to do a 1-1 split in the main board because being able to get it off Stoneforge is actually really big. Scooz is better, both life gain and we have a lot more green mana. But having one access to one slash, I think, is just like, it's just logical, right? Because we're a Stoneforge deck. On top of that, it's also an artifact that grows our constructs, so we can't complain about that. And it enables Delirium a bit better. So we do need to switch one of our Scooz's main deck into a Sash and play a second Scooz side. I think cards for future bans that we might see: Bauble, Urza's Saga, and shit like that. We're getting dashed here with a Ragavan, which is a shame. They're on 4-color Blink. It's a deck that I do want to play, but it's so popular it makes me not want to play it. Do you know what I mean? Okay, so we're going to put a Grimflayer in front of this Ragavan, and I'm happy to trade it off with the Ragavan. I doubt they will even offer that trade, to be honest. Let's go Heath, crack it. Grab a forest here. I'm grabbing a forest and not shocking myself because we've got 2 pain lands in hand, and I would like my mana not to ruin my day. Indatha Triome, which I always think is Indantha or Idantha, and it's Indatha. I always forget where the N goes, chat. It's very strange. I think Amulet would be a better ban than Primetime, but we might see it. So they're going to dash this Ragavan, and I'm just going to windmill block it. I'm happy to trade 1 for 1. They've already got a treasure off of the Ragavan. What do they exile out of our... So we're 1 Temple Garden down. Fun thing is, I haven't finished Boba Fett yet. Because Boba Fett was okay, right? My playgroup lives for chicken nuggets, so we're going. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. The way we fetched last time does mean we can't Lydiana here and Urza's Saga. And that's fine. I think I'm going to play the Saga, which, by the way, is an artifact. Sorry, is an enchantment and a land for Grimflayer purposes. They're going to crack their Strand here. Liliana the last time has been consistently very bad with this deck across like the 2 leagues that I've played. I'm drinking a Nero coffee because they have the best loyalty scheme in the coffee shops on the UK high street. If Nero ever wanted to sponsor me, I would do a little. I'll do a little cum. They're cracking a treasure here as well. What the hell? Okay, I hadn't really. So I'd heard about people talking about how this does kill Urza's Saga, but we're yet to see it. Did they pitch anything to that? No, they just paid 1 into it. Oh, no, they fetched tapped and paid 0 into it. Fair enough. Okay. So we're paying for 1. They're basically sinkholing us, which is kind of brutal. But on the upside, we get to just go Grimflayer now. It's annoying that it got exiled and didn't get destroyed. So it's worse than Sinkhole here, because Sinkhole would have actually put it in our bin and enabled our Delirium. Oh, hello, Cole CK. The actual YouTube community post actually getting through to people is certainly something. That's a Calf the Lion. Whereas Battlefield or Planeswalker you control dies, they've got top 7 cards your library, move for a Planeswalker come from among them, put it into your hands. They didn't hit anything. Planeswalker loyalty abilities, you activate cost additional loyalty. Okay, we're going to look at the top card of their library. They are drawing another March of the Otherworldly. Seems strong, honestly. We drew a Shadow Spear. Got a lot of lands, not a lot to do with it right now. There's a 3/5. We can shrink it to a 2/4. We know they're going to kill our Grimflayer. Probably should just wait for the Pain land there. Unsure though. Let's play Liliana Last Hope. Let's tick up the Liliana Last Hope. Because then if we get to be able to block this Karth, we can protect the Liliana. Sorry, not... It shrinks to a 1-4. I think I did my math very terribly there. So we're playing Abzan Stoneblade. Or I'm calling Little Kid Abzan. Or Little Kid Stoneblade. I think Modern's going to look pretty much like it did already. But with just less Lurrus and sideboards, essentially. Wait. Do they exile something to that? How was that X equals 2, but they only tapped 1 mana? Am I missing something? Oh, they exiled the Verdict. Fuck. Okay, they did exile something. Very interesting. I guess they wanted to make sure they can kill this Liliana next turn. And they're not going to kill their own Karth, right? Grisper up to 5 here, which is... Oh, do another fucking land. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're going to go ahead and crack a Nurturing Peatland. Dragavany. Kill the Insect token. Play the Shadow Spear. That March of the Otherworldly hitting our Urza Saga was really good. Like, it just put us so far behind. So we're going to see a Yorion next turn if they want to. They could have... No, they didn't want to put in the hand last turn because they want to play the Grist. They're going to dash the Ragavan. They're just playing really high quality. So what's happening here, chat, is that opponent isn't really like playing new cards to beat us. That is what's happening. But on top of that is that we aren't hitting anything, right? They have played like quality card after quality card, and I'm just over here drawing all of my 21 lands. I'm only playing 21 as well. There is nothing we can draw to put us back in this game. Okay, we flooded hard. The Urza Saga would have solved part of that, giving us a place to dump our mana and get us some like card advantage as well. Both virtual and literal, but they had the March of the Otherworldly. We're going to bring in our trophies. I might trim down on paths, if I'm honest. Karth is a 4-drop, so you probably want to path that over the Skyclave. Their 80 card deck with just all sorts of shit in it, right? It's my first time playing against the Blink deck, and honestly, I don't feel like we got much of a feel for how our deck really does. Liliana was consistently the worst card in our deck, so that just needs to get cut. Okay. Let's try that. Hopefully this time around it won't just be us casting borderline nothing into our opponent casting literally everything. We cast 2 cards that are 5 years old. They cast 7 cards that are 2 years old. If the average age of your card is lower than your opponent's, it probably means you win. In Modern, at least. Okay. Let's keep this. Let's play a Bird's Paradise and pass the turn. I'll probably crack this Verdant for a Triome next turn if we can cast the Thoughtseize off the birds. If they kill the birds, then we won't be getting a Triome. We'll probably get an Overgrown Tomb and Thoughtseize them. So they play a Ragavan. Okay, let's take a look at their hand with Thoughtseize. What a strong magic card. Maybe we should be playing a main deck. Let's kill the Renin 6 here. Let's play a Verdant. Pass to them. We're going to path in their turn and fetch a Triome. The hand is 4 lands, an Oath of Nissa, and 1 other card. How's my day going, Shimmer? Really good, thank you. How are you doing, Shimmer? I couldn't decide what I was like, oh, do I want to try and get a game of Warhammer in today? As I got a bit of spare time? I was like, nah, I want to play some Magic, which is a good feeling to have. Oath of Nissa from our opponent there. That snow-covered forest is gone. Grist to hand, okay. Oh, you finished work early? Oof. Is this Nick Fit? I wish it was Nick Fit. Tireless Tracker is actually a really good draw here. Tracker making clues that then grow our Urza constructs is actually really fun. I'm super into it. And then when they start to deal with the constructs, just crack your clues, right? Oh, I fucking love Tracker. It's just not good enough, I understand. Grist is going to make a 1-1 here. And they're going to make a land drop because they have like a ton of lands in hand, right? 4 cards in hand, two of which are lands, one of which is a tapped Ketria Triumph. They can play Breeding Pool and get, well, they can't play Euro next turn because this is post errata, obviously. The Omnath in their bin, where did that come from? Wait, when did they put an Omnath in their bin? What did I miss? Earthcraft is over 100. Wow. Oh, on the plus it mills. Thank you, Dr. Muggy. That makes a lot more sense. Attack Grist here. If they don't block, we just pump. Yeah, cool. They did block. So, I guess we play the Tomb tapped. Yeah, because we can't... well, we could have played Batterskull this turn. Do you know what? I think playing Batterskull is better than making a card. Oh, actually, no. I don't think so. I don't think so. Actually, no. I should have shot myself so I could crack a clue and make a construct, maybe? Unsure. We had like 4 different lines there. Well, 3 different lines. 4 if we include cracking both clue tokens. So a Verdict would be rough. Can they cast Verdict right now? They can. They can now because they can get a second white off this Foothills. So there's still Breeding Pool, Ketria Triumph, and 2 other unknowns. They didn't get a white source. So it's not going to be Verdict. Fuck! I hate this card so much. It's unreal how much I hate this card, chat. Okay, so where are they putting the points of damage? 3 on the tracker. Do I crack both clues here? I think I do. I fucking hate Fury so much, chat. It's kind of wild how much I hate it. Okay, so they're going to sacrifice the Fury here. Fine. Cool. I don't want my tracker to stick around. We should have brought Needle in. Oh, I don't have Needle in this version yet. The next version of the deck, we're going to have access to a Needle. Do I want to make a construct? I do. Like, I'm going to make a construct and play a Stoneforge. Then we'll grab a Shadow Spear, because we're not in need of card draw right now. Saga. Stoneforge. And then we'll get a Caldra complete here. Oath of Nissa from our opponent. What does it find them? It finds them a Karth the Lion. Cool. So do they play Karth and sack it off for the Grist to kill the Stoneforge? No, because then they'd have no defenses, would they? And they'd also lose the Grist. So that seems bad. So it enters the battlefield. They find a Teferi Time Raveler. They make a 1/1. They have 1 mana up. They don't have Path, surely. We trigger the Saga. So I'm going to make a counter here and equip the Shadow Spear to get some life gain. We're going to slap the shit out of that Grist. We don't have Death Touch, do we? So they could block. I would one land to be able to play 1 Noble as well. We're actually getting for more if we swing the Caldra with 2 Noble Hierarchs, don't we? So I think that's better. Noble 1. Noble 2. Attack the Grist here. I mean, if Grist dies, I get to like go look for another Planeswalker. And Teferi can also put the Caldra back on top of my library. Up to 3 cards deep. So Grist is dead. Welcome back, John. You're saying 43 months. Someone else said that a moment ago. I think pseudonym Alice said it, and it didn't pop until later. So did you just resub and it's not popping?
Know what you're doing right now?
There we go.
Impressing
there we go.
the heck out of me.
Wait. So we're going to see a Time Raveler here. Oh, no, sorry. I'm thinking it was 5 mana. It's the 3 mana one. So then they put the Germ to bed. Cool, 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 cool. But if we draw a land, we just get to equip Caldra complete to, like, anything. Yorion to hand. Sure. They have 4 cards in hand, one of which is Yorion. They also have a Ketria Triome in their hand still. Do I want another construct or do I want mana? I think I want mana. The crit cost of Caldra is the same cost as its casting cost 7.
Know what you're doing right now? Impressing the heck out of me.
1 year into our milky parasocial relationship, baby.
They're going to exile my Urza Saga now? That'd be really bad. Thank you, Stan, as well. Parasocial relationships for the win is what all the cool kids are saying. So we made another construct. We're going to go and grab a bauble that's going to just sit around and grow our constructs at this point. We've got a path here. So I'm going to go ahead and just put the Shadow Spear on the construct token. It's weird how much I had to go through the sub on mobile. What the hell, Twitch? Still not sure I went through. I hope it did. Well, we'll see in a moment. It seems to be a bit delayed, but I appreciate you for trying to support me, the Milk Father. So we have to kill Time Raveler here, right? If we attack face, it's 6, 7, 8 damage. If they block, we can still kill the Karth with a path. I think I go face here. Yeah, I think I do. Solitude. Sure thing, buddy. So we're going to gain a load of life. That's fine. They have 2 cards in hand, one of which is Yuri and one of which is Ketchu Triumph. They've just drawn a fresh card. There's only one unknown at the moment. Oh, did they pitch Yuri on? Oh my goodness. Okay. I guess we have got them on the ropes, as it were. So that's a Teferi. Ticking up. Which puts into 4, by the way. No attacks from them. I'm just going to path that Karth now. I can't. Because Teferi. Hopped up. Should have done it my turn. Skyclave Apparition. 2 mana there. 3 mana there. Nah, we're never getting to 7 mana. Have you not noticed? It's not happening. So we can path, equip Shadow Spear, and hold up, making a Battle Skull. I think that's a pretty good sequence, right? Path this dickhead.
Know what you're doing right now?
There we go. And with the poppy emotes as well.
Yay,
I love
it went through please a 2, brew please a 2 Bav.
We should use those emotes more. They're fucking awesome. Stick a Shadow Spear on it. I'm going to kill Teferi, otherwise I'm going to bounce my construct. They've got something. The last 2 cards in the hand, they've got something. Can they stop having it? Can they just stop having it? Oh my god. Considering how bad the first game went for us in terms of how unlucky we got, I would like them to stop having every answer. But there you go. That's what can you do. So Teferi can now bounce something. They don't want to bounce the Caldra. And they got an Endurance here as well. Do they Which graveyard did they go for? Ours? Yeah, that makes sense. We're playing Grim Flayers. Put some lands back in our deck, though. Maybe we get to make a Battle Skull and block the Endurance. That'd be pretty sweet. So they're putting the Oath back in their hand and drawing a card. Oh, the card advantage is real. I'm going to crack this bauble now that our constructs are gone. They are dashing a Ragavan. What are the chances that they have another answer? Chat, what do we reckon? Well, they let me get a block, so it looks like they don't. That's nice. Sometimes they play Magic to the point that... Are they going to have a sorcery speed answer? Okay, not quite. I play Magic to the point that... Or lose so much that I'm like, well, they're just going to always have it. And sometimes they shouldn't always have it, right? The next card is a Misty Rainforest. So they have 1 card in hand and the next card is a Misty.
Know what you're doing right now? Impressing the heck out of me.
They crack a Strand, because their last card in hand was a fetch land. Thank you as well, New Blue, for the first new Prime today. And we're on a Hype Train level 1 as well. Isn't Magic good when it's at its best? So we're going to draw 2 cards here. Land drops are decent. So we're going to go equip the Phyrexian Germ with a Shadow Spear. We're then going to go ahead and pay all this mana for this. Play an Overgrown Tomb, pay the life for that, make a clue, pay a green here, make a Noble Hierarch, and then we're going to go to combat and we're going to, I guess, kill the Ashop. No, it doesn't draw them cards. It's not a Gnar set. We don't care about our graveyard. We don't care about Teferi ticking up. So I'm just going to go to face again. They can block like some number of this damage, right? They can block like 5 of it, but it's a 7/7 trampler right now. So I'm going to block 4 of it. They go to 6. So we have a lethal threat on board. If they draw Wrath of God, at least we can reset the Battle Skull over time. They play an Oath of Nissa, which is not a Supreme Verdict. The Oath finds them a Omnath. Okay, that's going to draw them another card. Yeah, we're on Little Kid Stoneblade is what I'm calling it. So draw another card. Please don't be Verdict. Okay, they uptick the Teferi, which means it could still be Verdict. They're going to mill for exile some stuff. Sure, whatever. We drew a tracker. I want to equip the Caldra here, and if they have a removal spell, they have a removal spell, right? They have 1 card in hand.
Know what you're doing right now? Impressing the heck out
Look
of me.
at this germ. Oh, they just have it! For fuck's sake! Are you joking me? Are you fucking kidding? Oh, okay. That's it. Thanks for the sub, Simon Angel A. Am I, do you reckon I'm being a little bit too salty? Honestly, chat. Or is it like just frustrating that they have literally everything? That is, oh, Graham Cracker, thank you. That is actually a very, very good point. Is that if I put it on the tracker, that would have been immensely better. We still have a very good attack next turn. But they had... My frustration, New Blue, is that in game 1, they cast 5 good spells, and we drew 7 lands in our 21 land deck. We cast 2 old cards, including Liliana last that need to not be in the deck anymore upon next iteration. That's where my main frustration comes from. That was a Teferi Fracturing Gust, by the way, as well. Okay, trophy. So I just put Caldra onto the Tireless Tracker now and swing, right? I Apparition the Teferi, actually. I think that's a much better line. So it's still swinging as a 6/5 anyway. And they double block an Assassin's Trophy, one of them, I guess. I just... So do they chump or do they double block here? They simply chump. And then I Assassin's Trophy the Omnath before we go to their turn, because we don't want them making a land drop. So we're going to go ahead and go draw step. Thank you for the hype train, everyone. I genuinely appreciate it. Like, it's wicked to come on and get other people to show up to hang out. So in the draw step, draw step time. In your draw step, I have effects. Black and Gren. Trophy this. Boop. Now, we could have held the trophy, I guess, but they gained them 4 life, and I want to kill them, right? Oath of Nissa. Finds them... Our opponent's playing like one of the best decks in the format, which is just 5-color nonsense with Yorion. Another Ashiok. They're trying to mill us out or something. They got 1 card in hand. We're going to go for the Caldra equip onto the Stoneforge and then swing with everything.
Where will we?
We can't search with this Stoneforge. We're going to swing for 3 plus 8, 9, 10, 11. Or we can swing for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Do we still have a Sword of Fire and Ice in our deck? No, it's been exiled. So this Stoneforge mission doesn't get us anything. If they have a Solitude here, it's pretty brutal. No, I'm not. Yeah, thank you, Stan. Yeah, they have the Ash. Do they have a Solitude? Are you joking? Okay, they don't have a Solitude. Cool. Yeah, no, I was thinking, so for people who are checking me about Ashok, the plan was there, if I can get a Fire and Ice, there's a question of whether I slam both of these into the Ashok and this into face. So then I can play Stoneforge and get Fire and Ice, so we've got like a follow-up. But we have nothing left in deck. Shadow Spear, Batter Skull, and Fire and Ice are all in the exile zone from being blown up by Fracturing Gust or being exiled by an Ashok. Ren and 6 will now kill one of our dorks, meaning we cannot equip the Caldra anymore. I was planning to go to the Mega Ren weekend in April, but I've got a lot on in the March-April time. I'm going to the States next week, so I'm a little bit apprehensive, actually. So we drew a trophy. So if we 5 them... I don't want to play a tracker out in case we get verdicted, honestly. Say hello to the Porphyros. I will. I'm looking forward to seeing him. It's been 4 months since my last visit, I think, since we last filmed title removal. What do I want to do here? Keep up the trophy, play a tracker. Oh, wow, we're going to lose on clock. Fuck. Okay, I need to focus for a second, chat. Because we've got a third game to go. Playing this is probably a mistake, so I'm going to vote it now. Instant, I've got another game to go after this as well. Which I'm not going to win in 4 minutes. Send a message, right? Okay. We've got a post-board game now with 4 minutes to go. What a fucker. What an absolute fucker. I think I want Apparitions over Thought Seizers. Because of all the Planeswalkers. Scooz is probably good post-Wrath as well. Probably better than the Flayer. Let's go with that. Okay. Can we win in 4 minutes? If our opponent has it all, then we cannot. They have an 80 card deck and they consistently have the correct answers. That's the frustration. I guess all the new cards are just answers to everything. Yeah, this sounds pretty decent. I say this, the card doesn't do anything. Cool. That's not good for it. That's really bad. Oh, fuck. Imagine playing an 80 card deck and then having like Ragavans consistently in your opener. No, we were going to draw that. Fuck. She's got a white source here, actually, so I can play the Lockstone without painting myself next turn. Ashiok turns off our fetch land. Okay. Not the worst thing to see, I guess. I'd like them not to have an answer to the Lockstone here. So now we can equip Shadow Spear next turn, swing for 6 and kill the Ashiok. Then play a fetch land and pass. It's quite a good aggressive opening, honestly. We have to kill the Ashiok instead of going face because we have fetch lands in hand. Also, with the Shadow Spear equipped, it doesn't die to Fury. They hit a Teferi off of that. So they're going to bounce our Teferi next turn. Oh, sorry, they're going to bounce our Smiter next turn. Mills 4 cards, sure. Attack the Ashiok and kill it. Good 19. Pass back to them. They attack with Ragavan first.
Follow me.
They obviously have a lot of options here because they're just not slamming the Teferi. There's the Teferi. I'm just going to go and get a Ketria Triumph. Not Ketria. Indatha. We get to kill Time Raveler here, which is something. So go to combat and attack. Oh, don't have the answer every fucking time, opponent. Are they going to have the fucking Kamigawa Exile target thing again? We've seen 5 copies of it. Oh, okay, it's going to be Bolt. Fair enough. Oh, it's 2 mana. Oh, it is that! Whoa, baby! Fuck me. Fuck off. Fuck you. Oh, God. So fucking tilting. It's unreal. I'll play this because it doesn't just die to the Ragavan. The consistency of a 5-colour 80-card deck should not be that high. See what they're working with. Sure. Fuck, I've got to think now. Because if we swing, they just kill this, right? Yeah, we don't want that to happen. No time to think, only do. Well, let's make a 2-2. They're quite low on resources here. Sure. Sure. You can hit me. I don't give a shit. They can't have a third play, surely. I know they drew a card off the Teferi here, but... What? Oh, they put Urine in their hand. Okay. Equip here. Attack the Wanderer. They do that. So we've got 2 points going over. Let's sacrifice this and get 3 points going over. Nice 2 for 1 there. Play this. Ah, we can't win. So I play too slow. So Yorion in hand. 3 other cards? I don't know what the fuck happened there. Abundant growth through a card, sure. Sure, that can hit us, I don't care. Treasure token, the exile land. Yorion. Reset the Oath of Nissa and the Time Raveler. Get a card off the Oath of Nissa. Make a white. Exile this. Hmm. 26 seconds on the clock, then 11 life. We have a big fatty. Let's go to combat and attack the Teferi because it'll just bounce our guy next turn. We lose. Play a Smiter. Play a Noble. Pass the turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we draw a land, play a Caldra and get to attack them, we might actually kill them. But they have 5 cards in hand, so we need them to do nothing. We need them to have bricks, which is just not going to happen. We also have to do it in 7 seconds. The clock is against us, chat.
Follow me.
They hit a Grim Flayer. That gives them a blocker. That's not good for us. Nah, we're dead. What an incredible, frustrating play experience. And that's my fault for playing slow in game 1 by chatting to you lot. I've got to get quicker while talking to people, otherwise it's impossible to fucking do. Ugh. What a fucking annoying first game. What a load of cunting shit. Just getting fucking smashed about by Teferis and Ragavans. I wonder if that's like on their list of things to design for in Wizards of the Coast, is cards that make everyone really fucking salty. Oh, right, can we get a second win with this bad version of the deck? So as you can see, we've got legs. We've got legs. Our opponent didn't have a blank draw across 3 games, which is pretty annoying. But there is an argument that is just how the deck is built. Like, there is just so much gas in that deck. Huh. So the Blink deck is shown to be only black-white on Goldfish. That's really weird. Okay. There's my tab. Ugh. Okay. Unkeepable hand. Unkeepable hand. No, Grand Cracker, because the strength of that card was instant speed, like hitting us in our turn with our Saga before we let the thing resolve, and like killing our attacker with an equipment going onto it and stuff. So it being the other one would have been alright. I think that's our biggest weakness, by the way, with our deck, is that we can't do anything about turn 1 Ragavan. Yeah. Well, we can. We have Path. But, I mean, we don't have a good just turn 1 blocker Ragavan play, right? So this league has been 4 Ragavan decks. Oh, Magic is good when Magic is good. So that's our path that we're going to draw for the Ragavan. Thoughtseize one of our bodies, okay. Yeah, exactly, Todd. I don't think that's right at all. Fucking hell. I don't know what you're talking about, Stan. That's a joke that doesn't make any sense. Are you just... Is your joke, haha, we should be stacking our deck? Is that it? Because I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't know what you're trying to say, my friend. Draw 2 cards. Cool. Oh, fuck. Play a Grim Flayer. It's 5 AM. Gonna get to bed. Oh, okay, Case Mac. Well, if you don't want to stick around, that's your fault. Oh, I see what you're saying, Stan. Yeah, it kind of sucks. I'm going to have to let this hit me. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Because what? We hit them and like stack top of our deck 3 cards and then they hit us back. It's just terrible. Don't play a second monkey for the love of fuck. Goodbye, sword. How have they got so much card advantage right now? Oh, because we mulligan to 5. Derp. I was like, how have they got so many cards available? Prismatic ending from our opponent. We draw a tracker, which is great if we draw a land. And then they'll kill it on the following turn with Prismatic Omen, but that's fine. If we draw a land, I mean. If we don't draw a land, playing the tracker out just to be like Prismatic Omen is just a 1-for-1, and that is not what we want here, because they're playing a War of Attrition. Croaks was 8 for the exile. 5. So they're 1 card off of being able to play Croatzer. Land would be lovely. That is not a land, you cunt! Oh, fuck me. We are on a 21 land deck, though, to be fair. Even just a dork to play, to force the card out of their hand, you know? So now they play... Oh, they just dash a Ragavan. Oh, my God! Fucking monkey! 4 rounds of the 5 rounds of the fucking league, right? Oh, no, that's not true. There's Affinity and Jeskai. Neither of those had monkey. It's just 3 out of the 5. One second, chat. Okay, they hit on Liliana Last Hope, which they've cast. Oh, no. No.
Follow me.
Oh, my God. What the fuck? This card has been so garbage for me, and now our opponent has it. It's going to ruin us. Okay, I'm done with that one. Right, let's try again. Let's try not mulligan into 5. For the love of fucking Christ alive. Fucking hell. Thank you, babe. Let's get rid of those fucking shitting, cunting Lilianas. There's a lot of love for you in your last opponent's chat. Well, if only they could hear me! If only they could hear me. Fuck. What do I even do against this fucking pile of new stuff? Okay, let's do this. Old cards will prevail. So, play first. Let's go. mana base? Oh no! I think you're right, Xerxes. I think we want to play pushes in the deck with Ragavan being as prevalent as it is. I'm going to give this a go because it can cast the Skyclave Apparition as well. Fucking Christ. Like, I play one Plains, one Trio. You'd think I'd have an untapped green source, right? I play a lot of them. Maybe not enough. We're on like 6 or 7 fetch lands, 2 Temple Gardens, 2 Overgrown Tombs, and a Forest. Yeah, maybe that... Oh, and the Horizon can be and a Nurturing Peatland. There is the monkey. So currently we can't do anything against it next turn. Okay, it's fine. We don't lose to it. We don't lose to it on the spot. I am fucking raging. Like a throbbing erection. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, so the monkey's just going to hit us. And this is the biggest problem I've had with this version of the deck, is that we can't interact with the monkey in a good way. So we're going to have to think about that in our next build. I think we've got 3 copies of Path. I might cut 2 Skyclaves to be easier on our mana and play 2 more pushes. Are they going to play our tracker? This is unfair, unreasonable. Right, I'm going to slam a Smiter and hope it's good enough to beat our opponent. Now, I'd love to draw like just a green source. Just any green source. One more. You fucking cunt. Card's owner. So when the Skyclave dies, I'll get a 3/3 blue creature. Cool. Why wouldn't you run the monkey? Because if everyone's playing the same shit, it's fucking boring, Nala, isn't it? That's why. So if the Skyclave dies now, we get a 3/3. And yes, that's right. It's a matter of fucking principle. Right, incoming monkey. Like, I've played a ton of Ragavan stuff on the channel, right? Like, I talked about it when it first came out. But, I'm done with it now. Thoughtseize me. Wow! Hopefully they pick the Smiter. Go on, pick the Smiter. The monkey's such a stupid fucking card. Like, honestly. Whoever, and I say this very rarely, whoever at Wizard of the Coast actually designed Monkey, they need to be sat down and spoken to. I don't think they should lose their job, but at no point should they have written that much text on a 1-drop and gotten away with it. Absolutely absurd. Interestingly here, they can't take the Smiter, and the Smiter is what I want to cast next turn, right? This is a glorified Kitchen Finks now. Death's Shadow. Okay. Sure. Sure. Trigger here, make a colourless mana. Go and get a Shadow Spear. And then we're going to go... Equip Shadow Spear, play Noble, swing for 5. Nah. Play a Smiter. Play a Noble. Go to combat and swing for 4. Happy to trade. Wait, no! It's not 4! That's a bird, not a Noble, you prick! Wait, did Patrick Sullivan design the monkey? Was he on the team that like advised? Oh well, we might still be able to win this. I doubt it now, but you never know. Oh fucking hell. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I knew quite a few pros got to help with Modern Horizons 1 and Modern Horizons 2. It's probably part of the problem, right? Maxwell, if you are ordering, by the way, there is a link in the Discord to get 5% off your order and support the channel. I actually need to add it to this. Is it on there? Did I add it? Yeah, I get the token because it reads owner, not controller. And I own the perm that they stole. So they can hit me for 7 here. They have 3 cards in hand. Do we draw a land? Land would be pretty decent. Nah, that's also pretty decent, honestly. Oh, I meant to fucking equip. Never mind. We'll get in for 6 here, I guess. It's 5, Vince. This is not a noble. It's obviously had something, right? Is it 3 mana Kaya's Guile? Nah. Just chop down, sure. So the next modern set will be the Lord of the Rings set, right? Which in theory should be powered down because it's just not a Horizon set. But I just don't think we're going to see that from them. I also think like having the pros help with the sets isn't always the best thing. They have the bolt as well. Really would like them not to have the clean removal for my things. Like, I can remember I was talking to Jerry Thompson at London before Modern Horizons 1 came out, and I was talking about how I wanted Port, or I wanted Wasteland. And he was just like saying I was insane. So it's good that somebody was trying to, you know, keep the formats in check. This will take us to 10 if they crack and shock. I'm fine with that, whatever. I'm going to make them have it. The last card can't be Bolt, right? It's just not humanly possible. They play the Giant Killer. They play another Death Shadow. Oh, it's another Death Shadow, fuck! Oh, come on. Come the fuck on. Nah, we're done. We're done. GG, opponent. GG. Fuck! That league went awful. I'm actually quite tilted. We're going to play some Vintage Cube now to clear up. I think we need more pushes. This is not the version we just played, by the way. The mana base is slightly better. We've cut the lilies because the lilies are shit. Yeah, like Ragavan is the one drop with the highest ceiling ever printed. Right? It's higher than Deathlight Shaman. Higher than Deathlight Shaman. That's how bad it is. It's higher than Deathlight Shaman, the ceiling for that card. There is an argument that we just cut black and we play monkey. Isn't that absurd? Isn't that absurd? Isn't that absurd? Let's do that now. Let's figure that out. No, that's also blink. We don't want that. I'm going to edit a copy of this, chat. Grimflare, you've underperformed. Sideboard, we're going to get rid of the black spell, which is basically just Thoughtseize. We're going to cut what? We're going to cut all the nobles then. No, we're not. No, we're not. We're going to cut one bird to go to a second ignoble. And we're going to cut one noble out. So we've got 4 dorks. No, we'll keep it at 5 dorks, actually. And then we're going to go 4 Ragavan. Nimble Pilferer. Smite has actually been pretty decent. Go down to 1 Skyclave. We're going to put in 2 Ren and 6. If you can't beat them, join them. So, but we can put 2 Alpine Moon in. We might want more removal post board, right? So do we cut the bauble now, chat? That's an interesting one. Because we're not trying to enable Delirium, so we're going to add a 1 Mishra's Bauble as a fetchable draw a card thing. Go up another land then, so we're 5 dorks and 22 lands. Got to change our lands here to... Aragon Tomb's going to become Stomping Ground. Nurturing Peatland. Is there a red-green one? There isn't, is there? So we're going to go up to 2 Horizon Canopy. 1 Plains, 1 Forest. Godless Shrine's going to be 1 Sacred Foundry. Well, we're base green white, so I don't think we need ignobles over nobles. I'm tempted to go down 1 and up. Yeah, I'm gonna, because green white is our base colors, right? Sideboard. Maybe like 2 Unholy Heat. That's our Delirium card. And we still have 4 slots left. Oh shit, I'm so sorry, chat. I didn't realise I wasn't on screen. I've got some bras here. Can I get rid of that? That's my wife doing fashion shopping and then must get a fucking bra thing. I'm so sorry, chat. I thought you were all on screen with me. I didn't realise. I might go up 1 more Ren and 6 because the card's kind of dumb. Maybe just play a couple of Bolt. It's my beautiful face, isn't it, Mikey? That's what it is. Can we go bra shopping? God, I'll get banned for terms of service problems, probably. You know what Twitch is like. We need to go up a land, don't we? So... So we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fetchable lands. Currently 6 fetch lands. 2 canopies. Let's go Windswept Heath to 4. We might want an untapped red source over an untapped white source a lot. So I'm going to change the plains to a mountain. So we can go turn 1. And the heath is going to go down and the foothills are going to go up for that reason. 22 lands. 5 dorks, 4 Ragavan. We're going to have a turn 1 play like every game. We're playing Naya Stoneblade is what we're playing. I want to continue on the Smiter path in case we come into like Collinger's Command and Lilies. Because I played them with D&T and then I've just now signed up with Loxodon and Smiters instead and haven't seen them once. We're going to try it one more time with them. But they might end up getting cut. Tracker's been pretty decent in all our matches. Allowing us to grind and be a decent threat. I'm wondering if Fire and Ice should be War and Peace. Because it allows you to race better. But being able to swing through a Murktide region is very, very good. Yeah, I know, Madison won, isn't it funny? Old cards are cool, but in order to win with them, we must be carried by the new broken shit. Fucking tragic, isn't it? What a tragic world we live in. I think our sideboard has 2 Damping Spheres and 2 Alpine Moons, which is a bit over the top, so I'm going to cut one of them. What do we lose to a lot? The Ragavan, right? Are those Unholy Heats just bolts, I think? Maybe not. Fuck it. We're going to have so much removal post-board. So it's close to $2,000. A playset of Stoneforge Mystic is $200. A playset of Nimble not Mongoose. Nimble Pilferer is $325. Shit the actual bed. Fuck me. Right, I'm going to return the cards we currently have to Card Hoarder. I'm going to shout out Card Hoarder because they're phenomenal. And if you want to get into Modo... Oh, thank you, Lancer AR. That's a great shout. Let's edit, and we're going to drop... I think I'm going to drop both the Unholy Heats from the sideboard. To stupid fucking... I hate Prismatic Endings so much. I really hate it. We'll go to one of those, 2 of those, and I'm going to find room for a second Prismatic Ending main deck. Yeah, but you're right for saying we should play it. Right, we're going to try and win some games of Modern now. But yeah, Card Hoarder is fantastic. I keep shouting about it. I should shout about it more. I need to do a video on it, actually. Right, just returning some cards real quick. Catch you later, Stan. Thank you for hanging out, though, my friend. I do appreciate you popping in. Even if I don't understand what the fuck you're talking about half the time. Catch you later. I'm Donkey Kong, bitches. That's my new nickname. Pleasant Kong. I'm doing the opening level theme from Donkey Kong Country, obviously. Obviously. If you don't know it, you're a scum.
Follow me.
Playing 3 upstart goblins and card said draw a card, OP gains 100 life points. Why? 37 cards in the deck, that's why you're playing them. Why is no practice playing 4 Bobble, 4 Payload, 2 Life Cycle, 4 Mana Morphos? These cards are empty slots in your deck, marring the overall gameplay more consistent. So, there's a couple of reasons, Turkey X. Firstly, a lot of those effects do actually cost mana. Okay? So, if you are playing Mana Morphos, for example, you're paying 2 mana into... You do get 2 back, but you might not be drawing into anything useful, and instead you've now done that, and you've not cast the 2-drop in your hand, right? The argument comes more with Bauble and with Cataxian Probe. Cataxian Probe was banned for this reason. It was felt that, like, actually most decks would just be better with it. There was an argument post-banning, I saw a couple of pros talk about this, how they thought after the banning, they were like, actually, maybe we should just play more copies of Probe. So Cataxian Probe is the closest we ever had to that, I think. Bauble is the same now, but not the same. There's also an argument like you can mulligan, right? You know how well the pieces in your hand are going to play out into the matchup that you're in. In Yu-Gi-Oh!, correct me if I'm wrong, there's no mulligans, so you're just stuck with it anyway. So there's no need to really understand how your opening hand's going to work and go for a better or different opening hand, right? So mulligans factor into that a little bit too. But yeah, Bauble, that's why Bauble's seeing so much play though. Like that kind of thing is happening right now. Can I have deck list, please? There we go. Right, I'll stop singing because I actually hate it when streamers sing. Fuck, it actually really grinds my gear. One streamer will not be named that I no longer watch either, but they just sing all the time, and I'm like, shut the fuck up. Talk. Serenade me with your thoughts, not with your songs. Add to cart, and then let's rent that deck. And let's change Moobot. Grimflare just ain't it. I wish Grimflare was it. I really do. Todd, you're right, because obviously the drawing the card on the following turn is a tempo downplay, right? You are giving up resources to gain them later, which is the opposite of tempo. Tempo is that you want to use all your resources in a more efficient way right there and then, right? So there is an element of that, I agree. We did not take the trophies out of the sideboard, did we? Okay. Easy fix, just give up more prismatic endings in the side, right? Or whatever I have on my account. I'll show you all on screen in a second. Thank you. That I completely missed the trophies. We have so much hate for the hammer matchup, and we're still going to lose, right? That's the tragic thing.
Know what you're doing right now? Impressing the heck out of me.
All I want in life is Ciego Rhino equipped with Cauldra.
I know. And maybe we'll go back to that. Okay? But right now, I just need to play some monkey to get out of my system. To play monkey like every other fucking prick is doing. My wife's popped out, so my dog's just like there, wanting to jump to like really wanted my attention. Can I get a cam on them while I wait for this deck to show up? Oh god, that feels a bit too tight.
Follow me.
Oh, I haven't got the triome either, have I? Fuck me. Is it Rawgrin? That's the rug one. No, we don't want Rawgrin either, do we? What do we want? There is no Naya one right now. How does this look? What the fuck is going on with this cable? Something is pulling down my webcam. Ugh. Is it this one? No, it's not that. What is it? Is it this? That's a bit better. That's a bit better. Ugh. There we go. We've now got dog cam. They're so adorable, aren't they? Look at them. Oh, Bovril, what are you looking at, mate? Watching my every move, because he probably just wants a treat. This is Bovril and Bruce, by the way. The red brindle is Bruce, and the black and tan is Bovril. Yeah, I think Street Wraith is in the same category for if you're playing a deck that can utilize the cards there and then. Bruce, my noodle. No, Bruce is the original. So what do we play over the Idantha Triome? Never saw him. No, you haven't been around for long enough, my friend. There's a lot of brew back in the day knocking about. Okay, let's sort this deck out. Change the stream name. Right, chap. Let's have a... Now, probe gives you information on your opponent as well, which makes it significantly better than Street Wraith, to be fair. But also, your life total being a resource is a relevant conversation when, like, Burn is still a deck in the format, right? I don't have a spare Sacred Foundry, so we're just going to go up another Stomping Grounds. If I have one on the account, which I do. Right then, let's give it a go, chat. Let's give it a fucking go, shall we? Oh, we are in. We are in. That was fast. Everybody wants to see my monkey. It is a blessing. And a curse. There's my dogs, by the way. Oh, Bovril, look at you. Look at you. He looks put back by it, doesn't he? Oh, Bovril. Oh, Bovril. Anyway, right. Let's do this. try, and try again. That's what we're at the moment. They are the cutest doggos you ever did see, and I will hear no other words other than... Well, no, you can hear other words, but I will not hear anyone say they're not, because they are the fucking most adorable. Fucking love those two dogs. Fuck, they're so cute. Should I post this deck list now?
Follow me.
Right then. Hello, Big Zorby. Welcome, welcome. We have lost the die roll, but we'll keep this anyway. Because we've got Urza's Saga Prismatic Ending in Ragavan. Just a collection of fucking stupid magic cards. Blooming Marsh from our opponent. A Young Wolf from our opponent. So they're on the Yawgmoth combo deck. Probably should save this fetch for Tiles Tracker, but I want to play the Saga a bit later as well. So I'm going to go ahead and get a Forest. Probably should save that. Get a Relic down, pass back to them. I don't want a Prismatic Ending in the Young Wolf, I don't think. I probably want to save it for other parts of the combat. I'm unsure. But Relic plus Prismatic Ending gives us a lot of game against it, I think. Strangleroot Geist. Sure. They're going to hit us for 3. Sure. Yeah, you can card things, Maxwell. 100%. I guess just get rid of the Strangleroot Geist here. We should have used the right last turn to get rid of that Verdant that was in the bin. I didn't need to disable Cardboard Live. It just spits out links that I don't want it to spit out. Do we dash the monkey here? I think we dash the monkey here. Maybe just playing the monkey turn 1 was always correct, even if you want to keep, like, play around interaction stuff. Oh, they're going to block. So we trade our Ragavan for a land. That's fine. Next time we go Tiles Tracker into into Saga. I want 4 mana. Is this a Yawgmoth? Yeah. There's a window here where they can Yawgmoth me out. Because this doesn't allow me to make mana. Yeah. Yeah, 'cause I can't make mana until this resolves. Clunky. I should have played Monkey first, Saga second, so I just fucking played this piss poor, basically. Got up to 5 cards in hand now. I have played this incredibly badly. New deck and all that. Prosperous Innkeeper, sure. Sure, they now have 2 young wolves. Oh, what do I even do against that now? No, I can still stop them going infinite, right? What's the 3-drop they need to combo with them? Knight of Autumn, kill my relic. Yeah, good job. Sure. Now let's just draw their entire deck, right? Yeah, it's fine. You've won, mate. You've won. Okay. So, they're playing the deck, they know what they're doing. I'm playing my deck, and I don't know what I'm doing. I think I should have gone Monkey. I should have played those as Saga turn 2. To go and get ourselves a second... oh no, we only have access to 1 Graveyard Hate from that anyway, to be fair. Okay. So we need Needles good. Ending is good. Both trophies are good. Bolts are... not good. Scoos is good. Is Bolt any good? Like, bolting the Undying creature seems bad. Guess we can bolt the Bloodized. We're going to be the control deck this time around, so we're going to cut all 4 of these. We're going to add the trackers. Cut the bauble. Trim a Stoneblade. So keep the trackers in so we can draw cards, because we're going to be playing a lot of 1-for-1 removal here. Caldra, maybe? Nah, Caldra's better than Batterskull in this match, right? But if we remove... oh, we still got Shadow Spear. We still got an easy access to some mana. There you go. There's your 2. Molten Alpaca. There's your 2. I literally just fucking did nothing that game. But on the upside, it was my own agency that caused that. I got to do nothing because of my choices, as opposed to cards drawn or opponent's deck compared to ours or whatever. Okay. Yeah, maybe we should have an endurance in the board. Oh, the reason I didn't go turn 1 monkey was because of the Yawgmoth, wasn't it? I still think I should have gone turn 1 Yawgmoth, monkey, but... Okay, turn 1 monkey. Turn 1 Yawgmoth from then. I'm just going to prismatic ending that out of the way and attack them. What have I become? So we put 1 colour of mana into prismatic ending. Gets rid of the Yawgmoth, and then we get... Oh no! Fuck! It paused and I pressed the button twice. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, even the games where we have a good start, I'm throwing it. Fuck! There was like a pause and I pressed it twice. I pressed the fucking pass priority thing twice. Oh! G fucking G. Oh, I'd have a treasure. I'd have a card off the top of the library. We could then cast the Stoneforge fucking Mystic. Fuck me. Fuck me. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, they've missed a land drop, so that's something. Can we draw a removal spell for this fucking bird? No, we cannot. They can't block because they missed a land drop. Okay. Oh, what do we exile? Shit all, the land. Okay, that's fine. It's all good. It's all good. We're going to take the turn to play a tracker here. And then next turn we're going to need Scoos up. Because they're going to have the mana if they draw a land. I'm sorry, chat. I'm annoyed at myself. I'm annoyed at myself. Don't forget those Prime subs. There's a Wall of Roots, sure. Untap and trigger our Saga. If you had attack with the monkey, they would have hit their land drop. Ah, yes, that is true. That is true. I'm going to path this now because I want to get him. You can have a land, my friend. You got mana off the Wall of Roots anyway, so. Take them to 10. Hit a land, exile a land, find a treasure. Play this, pay the life. And I'm going to just put a Scoos up now. Because whilst making a construct would threaten, I don't want them to, like, kill our creatures both this turn and then, like, yeah, we're good. Okay, okay. Hello, Archez. I fucked your name right up, but that's part of the charm. It's part of the reason you're here. Yes, so we're playing Valk, we're playing Naya Stoneblade. Did I change the deck on Moobot? I did. Yeah, I did. I'm so good at this fucking game. Never punished for fucking it up. Okay, let's ship that back. We had a very good opener. Yeah, Todd, us hitting both the land drops of the monkey, the pain is not lost on me. Fucking hell. Never punished. Does the monkey just undo all the stuff? Catch you later, Nala. Thanks for hanging out, though. I appreciate you. Enjoy your work. Hope your work is as fun as my work is. If you want to support the stream, Amazon Prime. You get a free sub to give to your favourite streamer, so you might as well give it to me, because I'm a shiny golden god. You can also sub normally, but if the preference is Patreon. Patreon gives you access to my Discord server, gives you access to a free Ultra Sleeve every month with free shipping, so you get your money back easily in your $2 a month there. And you also get access to server-wide events. Every few months we have like at the moment we've got a Modern League on the go, and we've got a Warhammer 40k League as well, both with prizes. No fucking lie. All brought to you by CoolStuffInc.com. 5% off your order if you use the code Kenobi at checkout. Anyway. Should do those reads more often, you know? I decided whether to go first or not. Two landed with a noble. I'm going to keep it. The question is, chat. The question is, do I lead monkey or hierarch? What do you think? I'm going to go monkey. Because if they remove it, we don't really care. Okay, that's a thing. Is it worth trading a Ragavan and a Bolt for the Yawgmoth? It really isn't, is it? So they just make a Yawgmoth this turn and we lose on the spot. Is that fair to say, chat? If they make a Yawg here? We need to untap the Noble Hierarch and get rid of that Yawgmoth. Grist, okay. That's a good shout, Demon Hunter. Good to know. To get rid of the Yawgmoth here. Then we're going to swing. If they block a wall of roots, we're going to bolt the roots dead. What's the green mana they got? Oh, they got a fucking cord for one. Okay. Do I name Grist or Yawg here? That's an interesting one. We just lose the Yawg on the spot, right? But Grist will kill our stuff, so let's deal with the Grist that's on board right now. Evolution the Wall of Roots into a Yawg. Seems decent. In for one. And they sack off the insect, kill my noble. Yep. This matchup does not seem good, right? Is the Yawg deck just good into the monkey decks? Is that why it exists so prominently? Do I force out the Yawg activation on the Ragavan here? I think I have to. We're so far behind. I'm going to try and lower out the strangling, kill it, and then hopefully we draw well. Oh, fuck, I just realised we can't actually bolt the Yorg if they block with it. That was everything I was thinking. That's my logic. They block here, we bolt this. They block here, we relic it away. Now they just block here and we don't have the... I'm going to fake it, chat. You ready? I'm going to fake it. You ready? Should name Yorg with this because we just can't beat Yorg. We can maybe beat Christ. They saw that line. Okay. Oh, that's not got Undying right now. Fine. Fine. Birds of Paradiso. Birds of Paradiso. No. How about that? So then now gets a big us for 2 and draw 2 cards. So good. So unbelievably good. Wish we were on a deck that cared less, like Tron or something. Nah, I don't think we win from this spot, right? Like, I can exile their graveyard to draw a card. I didn't attack with the Yorg, which was weird. Like, what can we... I guess we can kill the Yorg. Okay. Like, drawing a path puts us back in the game, I think, but they still get to draw a lot of cards. I played game 1 terribly, by the way. So the fact that like game 2 we got very lucky and our opponent had a very bad draw, that should have like propelled us to a win, right? Because we should have played the first round better. I just fucked it. I really fucked it. We do have 3 paths in the deck, right? I'm starting to get confused as to what we have and don't have. Okay, well, let's give them a room to win then. This basically is just a body for them to kill and for us to get another card out of our deck. Yeah, I just need to play stuff. Like, play stuff. Sometimes you hold card. I don't think you hold Stoneforge in this circumstance because I'd rather just have the Battle Skull in my hand than drawing it later. Oh, Lion Sash. Fuck, I forgot we had that. It's all coming up, Kenobi. I should be activating this every turn as well. Talking of punts. So they're going to kill Stoneforge Mystic. We can't really play this Lion Sash out without having access to some white mana to like eat stuff. Sure, make 2 green. Kill this. Then they chord for the... Do they chord for it? Surely cording for 2, keeping the Birds of Paradise and going like semi-infinite would have been better. But they probably know their deck better than I do. Knight on... Yeah, okay. The game's over. Yeah, I fucked the first game up. That matchup feels bad, but it might be a case of needing to learn it. There might be like some stuff that I just don't understand in terms of that matchup and like how to win it. But that felt like fucking close to unwinnable. Maybe, yeah, so what I'm going to learn from, someone said that in chat, is to side out the monkeys on the play. On the draw, sorry. Let's give this a go. No monkey. I don't want to resort to just having to have monkey on turn 1. What a garbage fucking way to play Magic. What's our opponent on? Is this Burn? It is Burn. Rift Bolt. Okay. So we don't want to bolt our Mystic. So we're going to play a thing they can't bolt, I guess. Yeah, that seems valid. We probably should get a red source here, but I don't want to go too low. So I'm gonna get a forest, and that's gonna fucking come back to bite me, isn't it? Loxodon Smiter, the unboltable. If they double bolt it, I'll be chuffed. I'll be laughing. This Stoneforge Mystic is probably gonna go and get a Shadow Spear. Honestly. Battle Skull is obviously a reasonable card into them, but if they kill the Stoneforge stranded in hand, although we are a Dork deck, so casting it isn't actually that hard. If we draw another land, I'll consider the Battle Skull. If we don't, we're going to get the Shadow Spear. We've got an answer for an Eidolon here. That's fine. I'm going to actually attack and let them block it first. And if they don't, we're laughing, because it's going to hurt them as much as it's hurting us. In for 5. Do they block? They do not. Cool. Let's go path this. Yeah, 4 cards in hand. 4 times 3 is 12, right? So there's a good chance they just kill us. I'm going to hold up the other path, but I'm going to play Stoneforge Mystic here. We grab a Shadow Spear. Even if we like Bolt Noble higher up, we can still play it and equip it to the Loxodon Smiter, which is a really good spot to be in. So we've got a 5/5 lifelinking trample against Burn. They play another Eidolon. I'm not going to path it, because I'm going to Stoneforge this in next turn and go to equip. And if they double bolt the Loxodon, they take a lot of damage. This goes round Eidolon's ping. And then we're going to equip here. They double bolt as well. They take 4 going to 11, and we don't have 6 damage coming out our face. Six lifelinking trample. That's basically a Loxodon Warhammer. Okay. Do they have a Skullcrack here? Plus a... No. What could this be? Do they have bolt? I don't know. A Lightning Helix. Where to? The Eidolon? No. They kill their own Eidolon with 30. This is trample those. They still take 6. That was just... Was that them like fucking about because they're so wrecked? Hello, Dougs on Twitch. Dougal, my friend, how are you doing? How was... You're playing Legacy, right? How was it? How was the Legacy? For those of you who don't know who I am Pleasant Kenobi here on Twitch, but primarily YouTube. I play lots of old formats. I'm going to play some Vintage Cube later on, playing Modern right now. I try to play old cards, but we have conceded that Grimflayer is unplayable and that the last hope is dog shit, so we're playing Ragavan now. You got the trophy with Black White Humans. Well done. We've lost a lot of our matches there, but that's wicked. Black White Humans in Legacy. Oh, I love to see what that looks like. Now? Thank you, Fred, not for the prime. Welcome. We're playing Niablade.
Keep up the good work.
We were playing Abzan before, and I might go back to trying to play it, but there's just some cards that aren't great. Loxodon Smiter has overperformed so far in all the games that I've been having it. I've not discarded to a Lily or a K command yet from the new hotness that Gen players might be trying to play, but I have cast it into Just Sky when they couldn't counter it. And just then against Burn, it was just absolutely fucking brutal. Stick a Shadow Spear on it and stick a Shadow Spear in them and call them done. What were the other cards? Oh, Leon last year was terrible. So now we're on Ragavan. We're playing some of the new broken shit. We're into Burn. So I'm going to bring in the Skoos, the Night of Autumn. Do I want 2 more bolts over the paths? I think I do, right? Because the bolts kill everything we care about and don't give them a land. I'm just going to trim trackers, I think. Or a tracker, should I say. Yeah, that'll do, that'll do. Come on, Smiter, baby, let's go. Gotta run, thanks for the stream. Thank you, Maxwell. I'll be on for a good few hours yet, so I might see you in a bit. We got our Stoneforge Mystic, which is obviously decent in the matchup. Again, whether we get Battle Skull or the Shadow Spear depends upon what our opponent gets up to. So they've played a Rift Bolt into exile. We're going to run out the Noble Hierarch and allow them to bolt if they want. So it'll either be a Healing Salve or an Accelerant. First time catching live, bumping into you a couple times at GPs. Remember those? I know. One day we will see GPs return. I'm sure. Didn't have to fetch that. Look at that. Oh, baby. Where does the Rift Bolt go? What does the Rift Bolt go? That's me doing the what does the fox say, but to the rhythm of Rift Bolt. Yeah, I know. I am literally the funniest man alive. Eidolon. Oh, Searing Blaze, sure. Go to 14. Do I want to shock a temple here or hurt myself with canopy? I think I want to shock a temple, right? Because this can go out a mountain, then we can play the Night of Autumn next turn. So I want to go shock a temple. Into burn, it's just rough, right? Pay the life. Maybe I should have got a Sacred Foundry there, actually. If Voices dies, right? It's not... I started out with the idea of playing Voice in the Abzan deck and then just never ended up doing it. So my prediction video, I actually fucking recorded it before we saw the preview stream thing, and I also missed the Rolls Royce artwork, which is pretty interesting. So I guess I'm bolting that and making the Shadow Spear on end step. Going to 8 here. Woof, woof. Do you know what? I will bolt in my own time, good sir. I say sir. I'm trying to be eloquent and polite, but I like to use gender-neutral language where I can. So, a good opponent, I'm going to bolt after you've fucking burnt your own face off. We are quite low. I am scared. Monastery Spirit. I think I'm blocking him, making Shadow Spear, making a Knight next turn. This is going to get pumped and kill my Stoneforge, though. I think the 4 life is more important than blowing up because we've got the bolt. If we don't have the bolt, I'll consider that accordion. Are we going to make the fucking Shadow Spear and equip it to the Stoneforge Mystic? Is that what's going to happen? Okay, let's just plot like this. Wish I got Battle Skull now, I really do. I just assumed they'd have Bolt. This is a mistake, but it's better into Bolt, right? So we're going to go ahead and make a Shadow Spear. Imagine we were making Battle Skull right now. Fuck. But they have nothing. Skull cracking. So I go to 7 here and lose the Stoneforge. Or I bolt the Swift Spear, swing at them, gain 2 next turn. If the last card is a... I think I bolt... Do I bolt the Swift Spear here, chat? I think I do in a weird way. So they have 1 card left. So we get an 8. We kill the Swift Spear. They take 2 going to 16. We take 3 going to 5. We get to untap. Equip here. Play this. We get to go up to 7 here. They have 1 card in hand. I feel like they're going to crack the Sunbaked Canyon next turn. Yep, there we go. So they got 3 cards in hand, 2 mana available. One of those cards was probably a land last turn. They attack for 2. I'm just going to bolt it now. We're going to go to 5 here, which leaves us dead to double 3 damage spells. But I don't think they had any, because they didn't have one last turn. They have drawn 2 fresh cards. They do a bolt plus bolt. A second Eidolon. Jesus Christ alive. Okay. Attack with this. Go to 7. Play a Scavenging Ooze. Go to 5. Eat their Eidolon. Go to 6. And now I just keep up. If they swing, we block the Eidolon. We're actually still dead to double bolt here, but they've got 2 cards in hand and they're not bolt, right? No attack with Eidolon. We untap. We play a Heath. We go to combat and attack again with this 2/3. How is this even working? What the fuck? It's nice to win a game, right? After losing 3 in a row. Skullcrack here, maybe? Deflecting Palm. So, because it's got lifelink, I lose nothing. So this just does 0. It's a fog, right? Oh, it prevents and changes. Yeah, but it changes it, so I'm going to take 2 from the Stoneforge and gain 2, right? That's how that works. Catch you later, Dugs. See you soon, buddy. Oh, Palm is doing the damage, right. So I got a 5 here. And then I'm going to go ahead, lose another 1 going to 4. Play this. Go to 2. Oh, fuck. If they have bottom dead. Gain 4 life. 6. If I'd swung with the Ooze there, I would have died. Can I put the Shadow Spill on the Skews and swing, or is that, like, dangerous? Will that kill me? Will I die? They can't have another Deflecting Palm, chat, right? Oh, no. Okay. Let's sack this and draw a card. They go to 8. Where do they put the Deflecting Palm? On the Skews. Cool. So I take 4. Oh no, not triple deflecting palm. Why did I say I was winning the game? Why did I say I was winning the game? That's me dead. Okay, that's my bad. I should never have said it. What a strange game of Magic that was. We're just gonna run that back. Hello, Raiders! Welcome, welcome. I'm Vince, also known as Pleasant Columbia on the internet. I make videos about old shit and magic and stuff. Old shit and magic? Old magic shit and stuff. I do love a bit of legacy and modern and vintage cube and vintage and commander. I just love magic in general. Even if it is a fucking shit state right now and has been for a while. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm playing some modern today with some modern Stoneblade. We're having pretty just bad games. I am fucking shit at this game and everyone else I play against is better than me. Their decks are better than me. That's kind of how it's going. I was just actually stomping Burn, and I said out loud, it's weird to win a game. Then I lost it. I'd love to play first. Not like this. Not like this. Oh, fuck, this is terrible. This is terrible. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Oh, I think my wife's saying. Put this back. Put this back. Say done. Imagine if I got Battle Skull last turn. Pay it to life. Make a red. Go with the Ragavan. And pass the turn. What do you got, opponent? What do you got for me? Suspend that Rift Bolt and fuck off. Go on. You've done it 2 games in a row. Do it for a 3rd. Nah, they just got Lightning Bolt. Cool. Okay. What's the chance of them having a 3 damage burn spell? Am I right? Let's go Saga. Let's go make a Stoneforge Mystic. Let's go and grab Battle Skull this time round. Actually, they had Smash and Deflecting Palm last game, so I would have just lost to it. There we go. We healing salved. That is right, Todd. That is what we did. It's going to have Smash the Smithereens and Deflecting Palm again, aren't they? Not quite sure how I'm meant to beat that, if I'm completely real with you. Double Swifts here, so we're just going to block one of these and take 1. No gut shot 1 time. Cool. Then we untap and we draw a Birds of Paradise. We trigger the Saga up to its 2nd mode. Cool. We're actually going to shock ourselves here because I'm a mad man. Because if this Battle Skull doesn't survive through a Smash to Smithereens, then we're going to feel very silly. If they don't attack with both Swift Spears, then they haven't got Smash. Looks like they got Smash. Do I just make them have it? Is that how this works? We can still win off a Shadow Spear, right? Sure. No, but there's a world where we wait to get to mana to protect it, right? But you can't because Urza Saga plays away from that. So we draw a red in 6, which is kind of shit here. So we get the Shadow Spear. We then equip the Shadow Spear. We're then going to go red, green, and make a Renin 6.
Follow me.
Up, take the Renin 6, grab the Urza Saga. Play the Urza Saga. Go to combat and attack.
Follow me.
For 2, so this gains us 2 life back. So we go to... Wait, do we not have like fucking Hierarchs in this deck? Have we not seen them yet? So they got 4 cards in hand, 2 Swift Spears, and we got 10 life. We're just dead. God, is there anything worse than losing to burn? No, there is. It's losing to Modern Horizons cards. But is there anything worse than losing to burn? Am I right? Double red. Searing Blaze. So we take 7, going to 3 now. If they have Bolt, we are just dead. They're going to kill Renin 6. Okay. So we don't just die here. That's something. We drew a Caldra, which is kind of shit. But I guess it's not terrible, because we can... No, we can't... Oh, we can play a Stoneforge and equip a Shadow Spear to it. That's what we can do. I know, Tesakura, I know. I will stand on tribunal for my crimes against your delicate ego. It'll be right. Fire and Ice is fine. Equip here. Force them to use a spell. Because they aren't going to use spells otherwise, am I right? They'll think we've got Fire and Ice, and then we'll go, surprise, Caldra, next turn if they don't kill the Stoneforge Mystic. They have 4 cards in hand. Just play an Eidolon. Go on, just play an Eidolon. Roiling Vortex. Okay. Guess we ain't gaining any more life. No attacks. Weird. So we're just weird. So we take 1 here. We draw a card and trigger our Saga. We draw a Smiter, which fucking sucks here. I guess we do make Sword of Fire and Ice. And then we equip and we feel fucking bad about it. Make a Caldra. They can pay a life and a mana to turn off our life gain. So we're going to lose the thingamabob. Do we have a Needle in our deck? We should have put Needle in versus the Roiling Vortex, basically. Let's get a Bauble. Let's know what the next card is. It's a Bolt. So we're just dead. We're just dead. Because we attack for 6, they turn off the life gain. Then they bolt us, attack back. Bolt, turn off life, bolt. Okay, so we can't gain life this turn. They get a 17, sure, whatever. We are not vigilant because we are not Batterskull. There's a lot of text on here, but it's not vigilance. So we are dead to 1 Monastery Swift Spear connecting, 1 Bolt shooting off Ace, and Vortex turning off our life gain, because then we go to 1 and we die. So they have got the win on board. So they just bolt our face, right? Yeah. We're dead. We lost to burn. Fuck me. Can we beat anything? Is there any room for like playing the decks and the mid-range strategies that I want to play? Oh fuck, we are more dead than I thought. Okay, I'm gonna go for a piss real quick and then we'll crack on with another game. I'll be back in just a brief moment, chat. So don't worry, I'm not going very far. Back in 2 seconds.
Follow me.
All right then. So we got very outboomered. I think when I bolted the Monster Spear in game 2 instead of the Eidolon, because I assumed they had a 1-mana spell because they're burn, and then the hand was like smash to smithereens and double deflecting palm. I think I played correctly. I think that was the right thing to do. But it ended up being the wrong thing to do because the hand composition was so strange. In game 3, I think I made a mistake though. I think that leading with Batterskull to make them have it, and when they swung with both of them, it's evident that they had it. I probably should have Stoneforged for a Shadow Spear and tried to lure out the Shatter that way, smash the Smithereens that way, and then we could have then gone on to get the Batterskull, and I hope they didn't have another way to interact with that. So I think we could have lured it out. So I feel like we made a mistake. We won the first game. I think I played correctly the second game. We just got unlucky with what they had drawn. It was the wrong collection of stuff. And the third game, I think we definitely made a mistake in trying to make them have it. Especially as in the post-board, they're going to have like 3 to 4 deflecting palms, 4 copies of Smash and Smithereen, and some number of rolling vortex, I guess. That must be their sideboard composition against all the life gain. If anyone's got any other input on what they think I did wrong or right, instances where we just played the correct thing but got blown out, or did the wrong thing, I would love to hear it, genuinely. Want to actually start winning a couple of games would be nice. We've won 1 game today, right? 1 out of 5? It's pretty bad. Right, we're in. We've won the die roll. Turn 1 monkey. Let's go. Got a redundant monkey too. This monkey has lost his job because there's just not enough room for monkeys. Shame, really. Shame. Cowdrill's indestructible though in Accordion, so it doesn't lure out the smash either way. Guess it does pressure them, but yeah, it can't get smashed. That's the interesting bit, right? I'd like to feel in the driving seat and ahead in some games, which I did against Burn until they had like triple fucking deflecting palm shit. Let's cast a monkey. Yeah, I mean, they do probably just kill us anyway, though, right? That's the problem we have there. So I'm definitely playing this Hierarch, so I'm going to go ahead and play it for the 1 point of damage extra. Guess there's a world where we connect and play the Smite instead, maybe. In for 3. They're going to have a bolt here, I assume, or Unholy Heat. Cool. So bolt the Ragavan, sure. Play a Bauble. Play a Ragavan. And the next card they are drawing is Unholy Heat. So they have at least one answer to one of our things on board. So they got 5 cards in hand, one of which is Unholy Heat. Let's go ahead and attack. They're gonna Unholy Heat the Ragavan, right? Sure. We'll play Tracker now while they don't have like counterspell or the 3 mana one up. he says, before they play one. Steve Enter. They're shocking it. They are not. So Scout... Tracker Resolve, sorry. Human Scout. Tireless Tracker. I wish this creature type was Human Scout and then its type line was Tireless and Tracker. That's what I feel would have been better. Not really. And then we're going to pass to them. We're going to keep the foothills up. We're going to crack it in their end step. There's an argument for perhaps cracking it before they have mana up to kill the tracker in response to us cracking it, so we definitely get the second clue, but might not even crack the foothills until we get to our turn, maybe. Who knows? No, I'm joking. Let's go. We're going to get a Sacred Foundry here. We're going to bolt in response. No. We drew a Shadow Spear, which is pretty good. We're going to play the Shadow Spear and try to equip it to our tracker. Straight up Spell Pierce here. We'll pay for it. Case of a second pierce, I won't crack this foothills just yet. So, are we going to see actual counterspell here? I think that'll be... A 2-for-1 is fine. Yeah, cool. Crack this wooded foothills. Go and grab a forest. Then we're going to go green and green. Crack a clue. And then go to combat and attack for 5. 13 there. Because I just deploy like 3 threats this turn, won't they? Like Murktide plus 2 DRCs or some shit. So here comes the first Murktide. How big will it be, though? That is the question. Only a 7/7. Don't have a removal spell, please. Okay, just Dragavan. Okay. No cards in hand now. 4, 5, 6, 7. We can grow big enough to kill the Murktide, but then the Ragavan's hitting us. So we're going to crack some clues to try and find a path or something, right? An entire turn too late. Okay. We don't have Lightning Bolt mana. That is fucking bad from me. Okay. That's fine. So on 13th, so we're dead to like Murktide plus 2 bucks. They've drawn 1 card for the turn. They kill us in 2 hits here. So 7 to our face. We get a 6. We play a bauble. We're going to just keep drawing. We need a path to deal with this Murktide, right? So we're going to go to 5 here. Like, sort of fire and ice would be okay, I guess. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, it wouldn't. We drew a heath. And then they draw a card. We drew the path. Yeah, I mean, we're dead to it either way, right? They drew off ball before we got to this point, though, annoyingly. So... is there a world where I crack clues before I path here? Did they draw counterspell? No. I need a mana in case they had Pierce, I guess. Let's go ahead and path here. No, they've F6. Okay, that's certainly something. That's certainly something. Play a heath. Trigger, make a clue. Go to combat and attack. We're going to leave up enough for the Urza's Saga. So I'm not going to use that right. Well, hang on. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Right? 7. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Shit. Draw Birds of Paradise. Go to 4 here. I'm not going to 3 because they play Bolt. Fine, we'll just hit him for 8. And then we'll just play a bird. DRC, sure. I think, yeah, making a saga would have been better in hindsight, but... I think I killed this now. Because if they cast any more spells after this and get more triggers... also them drawing a counter spell too. Yeah, another DRC. Interesting. Okay, we have to get Sword of Fire and Ice and kill him. So we grab Fire and Ice here. And then we play Fire and Ice. And then we equip Fire and Ice. And go to combat attack. Boop. Okay. Cool. We won our first game. But we did that against Burn and it went horrible after that. I'm bringing both trophies in because they kill Murktides. I'm bringing a Scoos in to fight the graveyard a little bit. Is that it? I don't think we want these bolts or these Knight of Autumns, right? Natural State and Force Figure does nothing. Prismatic Ending kills like DRCs and Vagabonds, I guess. So is Prismatic Ending just better than Bolt in this matchup, apart from the instant speed stuff and the reach, I guess? No, it's not bad for you to ask Smart Guy 225. Just parted ways. I spoke to Course. I think they were more willing to help support me in ways that I wanted. I wasn't enjoying making videos for CFB's YouTube channel or writing the newsletter that much anymore. And of course, I think we're willing to give me more money. So there's no animosity or anything like that. Like, one of the big things about being with CFB was all the events, right? And they just don't run events anymore. So like I lost a big part of what was exciting and interesting about being with CFB. So I'm still in a very good relationship with CFB. I still love the guys at CFB. But yeah, it's just cool stuff. I think is a much better fit for me now. DRC, so Dragon Rage Chandler, shortened to Darcy. DRC Darcy. Get rid of this bauble.
Follow me.
Maybe cut this one bolt. And one red and 6. Let's go with that. Well, the prismatic end can hit other things that they might have out of the board, right? I don't know what they actually play. Oh, I'm having massive fun with the course, I think. That's a good point. Does it hit? I'm saying it hits things out of the board, but does it? Relics, EEs, Lanterns, Jace, at a push. Blood Moon. But it's probably not worth bringing over Bolt, honestly. Yeah, I guess it doesn't fuel their yard either. Let's keep this. It's a bit slow, honestly. But we have a removal spell, and that's the bit I'm excited about. Because if they go monkey now, we have to kill it. Okay, do we kill this or do we hold the prismatic ending? I'm genuinely not sure. Because if they cast one spell into this, it feels like half of a Murktide, right? So chat, do we bolt the Darcy or do we play our own Hierarch? Because playing our own Hierarch lets us go tracker into land next turn, so it's better for our board state. I'm going to play the Hierarch. Chat, was that right? What do you think? Should we have killed the Darcy on site? It's not the aggro threat of it. It's more the added value of the Surveil. That's the bit I'm scared of. Nothing else from our opponent there. Is that wrong? Like playing the tracker here. Because they could just counter it. Nah, if they counter it, right? I do want the tracker to resolve, though. Should I just play Shadow Spear and equip it? I'm okay with them countering Shadow Spear. I'm not okay with them countering Tireless Tracker. That's where I'm at, basically. I'm going to grab some lunch after this, but I'll eat it at the stream while we draft and stuff. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think the tracker resolving is better in the long term, both as a beta card advantage, finding us more removal and so on. I'm thinking long and hard on this Surveil. Okay, I left it on top. Counterspell resolves. And then I just go in for 1. Ugh, take that. The race. Murktide is 8 natively, right? Like on its actual card. There we go. No, it's 7. Not 8. No attacks. Weird. Why? What are they scared of there? They're scared of, like, me playing a Ragavan next turn? So we drew Stoneforge.
Follow me.
Hello, Dr. Rhino. Where is the 40k? I did a 40k video yesterday. I streamed 40k on Sunday. I do a bit of all of it, don't I? Do they have another counter spell? I probably want the Stoneforge to resolve more than the tracker. Let's give this a go. Is this a counter spell? Is this Archmage Charm? What other counter magic might they play? Sure. Should I have led with Prismatic ending into the Dragon Rage channel first? No. Fine. You've had enough fun, opponent. So this would be a 5/5 Murktide Regent, which I think our Stoneforge Mystic can beat. Now it'd be a 6/6. Here comes a 6/6 Murky Boy. So we want to rip a path off the top, really. We did not. That's fine. Let's go Stoneforge Mystic. Let's go yes. Let's grab a... Sword of Fire and Ice. Let's not shock ourselves too hard here. We're in a bad spot. Like we're turned too slow. So there are 2 counter spells into Murktide and just put us to the point that we can't interact. We could still draw a removal spell, but it's not great. Right, we'll just try to draw removal spells now. So we hit them for 3 for 5 here. We don't have Unholy Heat, so shooting the Murktide Regent would be bad. Take them to 10. We draw a card. Please be Path. It is not Path. I'm going to fetch here. I'm going to have to shock and a Temple Garden if we draw a Path here. Okay, let's go to game 3. Actually, I do prefer the bolts to the prismatic endings, I think. Oh, it's terrible. Come on. Stop giving me multiple sagas in hand. This is also terrible. Like, GG. G fucking G, Modern. G fucking G. Is the deck just prone to terrible hands? Like, how many green sources do we actually have? Is that a problem we got? So we play. It's probably not enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 7 fetch lands. We're playing 15 green sources. 15 green sources. Do we didn't have the mana to cast Battle Skull, did we? Oh, Big Bear, don't tell me we did. No, we did, didn't we? Oh my. Okay. I fucked up. I was so on this thing on the Battle Skull couldn't attack that I was like, yeah, the Big Bear 968, thank you for telling me. Yeah, because I played Stoneforge for 2 and then Sword for 3. So I definitely did the wrong thing. Mortified, get your fucking bird bolted. Oh god, it's awful. It's just tilting. So fucking tilting. I'm evidently the worst Magic player you've ever met. Like, absolutely, bar none, couldn't be me, terrible. I should get a Sacred Foundry here, but it's going to hurt. Play a Stoneforge. Go and grab something. Do you just grab Cauldron and hope it like smashes them to bits? Yeah, let's do it. If they kill the Stoneforge, we get to play Loxodon Smiter. Yeah, but Core Contra doesn't happen that often, does it? Like, it does. You are right in what you're saying, but I don't think the amount of, like you're punished when playing Magic on Modo a lot anyway, because everyone's very, very good at what they're doing. But, like, the brutality of, like, being punished for that stuff, yeah. Well, to be fair, we're looking okay at the moment. Drawing a path would be sweet. That's fine. Right then, let's see if we can counter them to death. Take them to 11, then they'll take us to 9 if they have the right arrangement spells, and then we'll take them to 6. Big Bear, you haven't been around long enough if you haven't seen me play myself into a loss. This is good for us because they're not double spelling. Although Expressive Iteration does allow them to hit a land drop and then play another spell. So counter spell into the bin. Thank you, Evolve Oliver. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you for the bits. Genuinely. From the bottom of my cold, dark heart that's full of cum. They put a body in the bin. Instant sorcery, instant creature. I guess I get Shadow Spear with the Stoneforge Mystic next turn to put onto our Caldra to perform this race. So they're going to play a land now. Cool. I've got a video about casual players and the idea of getting good coming out on Friday. Today's video is going to be on Power Creep, actually, and how Modern is dominated, literally dominated, by the newest cards. Oh, wow. They're going to be doing some blocking? No, that's turning out way too good here. No, things can't be going well for me. So we swing here. See what happens. Putting a fire and ice on that next turn will be pretty sweet. Take them to 6. Cool. Pass the turn back to them. I guess the new Kamigawa land that bounces a creature. What's that one? The blue one. That could be bad for us. Ragavan, sure. Because they could bounce the German with that. Is that 4 to activate 1 less per legendary? Because if they have it, we're fucked. Yes, they can have it here. Okay, question. If we're playing around Otawara, should I be putting the sort of Fire Knights on the Stoneforge Mystic now? No, because I can bolt the Stoneforge Mystic. So I just put it here. If we drew another land, there's a conversation to be had, I guess. Right, 1 time no Otawara. 1 time no Brazen Borrower as well, I guess. Is any bounce spell. Okay, we are golden. No, we're still soft to Otawara. Don't be it. Come on. Are they just slow rolling? No. Oh my.
Yes. Holy shit.
That hurt. Oh, that was painful, chat. That was so painful. Archmage Charm punt? If they had Archmage Charm, then yes. 1 second, everybody. 1 second. Oh my god. Right then, you bunch of sluts. We're 1-2. We're going to try and turn this into a actual, like, serviceable record. Maybe over 50%. That'd be nice. So fasten your seatbelts. I am going to go and grab a quick bite to eat. I'm going to eat it here as we go into our next game. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Be nice to one another. Have a quick chat. Just going to go to an away screen. Won't be very long. Be rabby. What I'll do, I'm going to go to an away screen. Put my deck on screen. So you can all have a look. Happy birthday, Big Bear. Happy birthday, Big Bear. Happy birthday. That's my little song for you. There we go. There's the deck. Will these bikini adverts stop luring me in? This is a Christian stream. This Adathratrium is actually a stomping ground. Right, I'm back in just a Right, I'm back, chat. Let's fucking... We just, on a Malta 5, by the way, we won. So there's that. I'm eating now. So, I'm eating a caramelized onion and garlic bagel with ham in it. I've got 2 of them from Hungry. I went to the gym this morning, so I'm always hungry for the gym. I've got some brown sauce too. Fuck the ham for that. Mukbang. Huh, I'm trying to exercise more, yeah. I'm trying to get into better habits. My dogs are back in with my wife now, she's home. But they're good, Grasshopper, they're really good. Still as beautiful as ever. Chat, what's your bagel filling of choice? I like ham, mustard and ham. I think I prefer egg and bacon though. Egg and bacon bagels are good shit. Oh, if hot sauce is available. Cream cheese? Oh, no way. The prof is a lox man. When we get bagels for breakfast, he's always on the lox. Well, I'm like egg, bacon, caramelized onion or garlic, bagel, a bit of sriracha. Oh, I'm not about that cinnamon raisin chocolate chip shit. Bagels are savoury in my opinion. Look at that. Got some brown sauce here as well. Whereabouts are you all from? Are you all Americans today? But do you know what this is? UK gang, let's go! America needs more of this stuff. To make your breakfast better. Oh, jalapeno cheese. Oh, let's go. Jalapeno cheese with cream cheese. Okay, I'll go with that. Jalapenos are great. It's very British. It's better. It's like A1 or A5, whatever it is, but not shit. That stuff is awful. It's like apple. It's like Worcestershire sauce with a bit more fruit to it. This stuff with bacon and eggs. Oh, baby. Fucking get inside me. My breakfast was a protein shake. I put 2 drops of peanut butter in it and half banana. I know where you're from, Shimmer. You did come back to a mukbang. And now we're going to bang our opponents. I've never had breakfast taco. Well, I've had Taco Bell for breakfast, you know, like crunch wraps and shit. But that's not the same, right? What's in a breakfast taco? question, then leaves. What should be illegal? What should be illegal? Being this fucking sexy. Oh, yes. I do love hash browns. Whether they be actual hash, whether it be McDonald's hash browns, whatever, you know. All that stuff. All that stuff. I need to get a haircut tomorrow. My hair is awful right now. The beard should be illegal. Calm down. Evolve Oliver, if that's your real name. Oh no, you don't. No, okay. Handsome. You do not put HP brown sauce on steak. That's a fucking travesty. I agree with you. The only sauce that should ever go on steak is if the steak is cut up in a sandwich, a ciabatta, a bagel, or something like that. You know, like steak sandwich. And then, I'll forgive, mustard, maybe some honey and mustard. No, actually, no, not honey and mustard on steak. Maybe just mustard. A horseradish. Horseradish as well. But if you're having steak, no, steak should not have sauce with it. I don't like ketchup with it. I don't like brown sauce with it. I don't like any sauce with it. Well, no, peppercorn sauce, maybe. I'll accept that. Would you put steak sauce on ham? That's not steak sauce. If you think HP sauce is steak sauce, you are both incredibly mistaken and fucking ignorant. You shit. That's not steak sauce. A1 sauce is dog shit brown sauce that says it's steak sauce and it's just weird. We won the die roll. Let's go. Let's do this. I am hot for teacher, and teacher is me. I'm hot for myself. Butter, salt and pepper is good. I don't mind a little bit of peppercorn. It shouldn't overwhelm the flavour of the actual steak though, right? That's the main thing. I'm sure we can all agree on that. Steak is too good. Like, here's a weird thing. Like, so carrots suck, right? You eat them because they've got nutrients in them. So carrots should be covered in all sorts of fucking stuff. Gravy, if you can. Buttered up, sauteed, garlic on them. I don't know, honey roasted, whatever. Steak is tasty without any of that shit. That's the difference. A steak is not a carrot. A steak is not a carrot. Okay, they play off. It's trying to pass back to us. No one loves carrots. Evolve, go Oliver. Don't. Who do you think I am? Do you take me for a fool, sir? Okay, I thought it was going to be a bounce spell. I think Taxes is in a real bad spot in Modern right now. I was trying playing Thalia and Cat, Jesus and shit the other day. It was just fucking shit. There's got to be a Wisp deck, surely. Trigger my Ragavan, get a treasure token, exile land, sure. Second main.
Know what you're doing right now?
I guess while they're tapped out in their blue deck, I'm just going to play this Stoneforge Mystic. And I got to deal with it. Nanopus, welcome back, my friend. Hello, hello. 23 months and a 2-month streak. Nanopus, I appreciate you. I really do. Stoneforge Mystic. More like Stoneforge Mythic, am I right? I'm going to get Caldra complete. Because with Ren and 6 and the Ragavan hitting them, we're going to get to 7 mana, even if they kill the Stoneforge. Are they on blue, white, red control? Prismatic ending on my... Oh, March of the Otherworldly. Okay, cool. Card's pretty good. We drew a Lion Sash. So now we're just going to make a Caldra complete. And then we're probably going to play a Ren and 6 as well. The reason being that, unless they have Force Negation to counter it,
We can start ticking up the Ren 6, and now I've got to deal with the board situation that is Caldra complete plus equipment, or the Ren 6. I want to watch, but screens are tiny or your huge frame. Too bad. Not really. Like just full screen it, buddy. It's not that hard. But I appreciate your input. Being the first thing you've ever said is telling me how you're not going to watch my content. That is very helpful. Thank you, Zachary108. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. But hopefully stick around, have some fun. We'll help you learn. Hell, you can help me learn. That's the whole point of streaming, right? It's the interaction with Twitch chat. In for 5. Take them to 12. My cough is always bad. My chest is always bad after eating. I have to go find my inhaler. Fuck knows where I've hidden it. God, I could smash an energy drink, but I probably shouldn't too. I wanted to watch, but your beard is so attractive. I know it is both a blessing and a curse. So we take them to 12. Go to second main phase. I don't think suing someone over their infect commander deck would stand up in a court of law. That's the only problem I see. Okay, so they obviously had things they could do. They were thinking long and hard. Do they have force negation here? Oh, they do not. Oh, we're going to uptick and put that Winter Heath back in our hand. Oh, the card advantage. Then pass back to our opponent. So now they've got to deal with Venom 6 ticking towards his ultimate. To be fair, we do have a lot of instances of sorceries in our hand. In our deck to have retrace. Though we do have Lightning Bolt now, I guess. They're on 10. So what do they shot themselves here? Prismari command? What do we think, chat? What do we think this is? Is this going to be a Sharknado token, do you think? So we're going to activate the Mystic here. And then I guess trample over a token would be good. It's already got trample. So just make a line sash and equip it. Now we'll go with Shadow Spear. Will they bounce the germ now? Is that what's going to happen? No, okay. We're activating Stoneforge because they could have counter magic. So if we just cast Shadow Spear and get counter spelled, we just threw a card into their hand that might have dead cards in it. They shot something in, so I don't know what this is going to be. I'm not sure what we're playing into or around here. Charmed Steel. Oh yeah, maybe I should be playing around that. Okay, it's just a march. Okay. Fine. That fucking if it was a charm, it was a massive blowout. So now they have 4 mana up. Play the Heath. We're going to go fetch a Temple Garden tapped. How do we attack them here? Dash in a Ragavan, equip the Shadow Spear. Are we about to settle the record? Ditched? Yeah, I only got. The only way I say it, I got settled yesterday in a game of modern, so it was not what I was expecting. Play a Ragavan, I guess. Give us 2 bodies. And then Lion's problem with playing the Ragavan is that it can be Archmage's Charm if they draw it. Lion's Sash is good if it's equipped to something, because then when the creature dies from a wrath, for example, it comes back, right? Okay, I'm going to steal the Ragavan. Like clockwork. I'm going to hit my Wren. We're going to hit me for a treasure token and a card draw. What do you want to do here? Hit me. We hit a treasure and a land. No foothills for me. I would fight one from there untapped. Pass back to us. Can't resist playing the tracker. In for 2 with lifelink. Got to ping down my own Ragavan with my Wren. Snapcaster March. Oh fuck, they can kill. Oh no. If they pitch a white card from their hand, they can kill my Wren in 6 here. Bad times.
Follow me.
Do they kill the Shadow Spear? They kill the Shadow Spear. Okay, that's fine. That's better than them killing the Wren. Do they block here? Pew. Okay, so we've got a Stoneforge mission to go and get a Foreign Ice or a Batter Skull. Lion Sash can eat like 1, 2, 3, 4 things in the bin right now. It'll be a big old boy. Time Raveler, okay. Where are you putting that, my friend? The tracker, okay. Cool. They draw a card. They have 3 mana open right now. Oh, 4 mana open with treasure token, sorry. We draw a Ragavan. Bit fearful of them stealing it, honestly. So we're going to kill the Teferi. Boop. Play a tracker. Which might get counted, honestly. Play a mountain. Make a treasure. And then we're going to play Stoneforge Mystic. And get Pascal. So that we might get to a world where we like dash the Ragavan and equip the Caldra to it. That would be fucking sick, wouldn't it? That would be such a sweet way to kill him. And then like ping him down with a Ren 6 at one point at the end. Boop, boop, boop. So they're going to fact or fiction. Ooh, okay. Fuck, that's not good. It's not good at all. Interesting Master Mouse. I hadn't thought of that, actually. Do I want to give them 2 Solitudes? I'm leaving 2 solitudes over like a fairy and a solitude. No, maybe that's not right. No, because the fairy draws him a card. So we're playing the double solitude coming up.
Know what you're doing right now? Impressing the heck out of me.
Thank you, Warstall Gaming. Welcome back. 25 months too. Welcome back. You old timer. You're regular. You're basic. You're not basic. Well, you are basic if you... I'm pretty basic. I'm the most basic person you've ever met. I really like sweet chili sauce. Is sweet chili sauce basic? I don't even know. So we've got a thingamabob in our future. I didn't draw off the clue because I was busy. Warshall, you distracted me. So they can double block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. On the other hand, there's 4 cards, double solitude. Dash this. It's 3 damage, so we can... So they can kill the tracker, block the Ragavan, and we train to 1 solitude. Not the best. Not the best. Cryptic Command. We'll make this instead of firing off into counter magic, I think.
Follow me.
I don't really want to get Wrathed here, but I guess getting Wrathed is a thing that's not the worst. What a fucking ridiculous game of Magic. 5 cards in hand, 2 of which are Solitude. There's the verdict that we pretty much expected. Just got to force it out of him, I guess. So now we can dash a Ragavan and stick something to it. We actually can dash Ragavan and stick a Caldra to it, which is pretty funny. They can then Solitude it, obviously. So we're going to go ahead and dash this Ragavan. Equip Battle Skull. So if they go to Solitude, they have to Solitude now. 3 cards in hand, 2 of which are Solitude. Yeah, the Promo Stomping Grounds is cool. Super into it. The last card can't be another answer, surely. Okay, so they're Solituding, pitching Solitude. Cool. So we lose that. Fine. And then we'll just play this out, which they might kill, but it's still a body. And then we'll return the Wizard Thief to our hands. This Sash is going to be pretty brutal if they can't kill it. They've got 2 cards in hand, one of which couldn't deal with that Ragavan. So that tells us something, right? The Time Raveler. I found D&T really difficult to play in the current modern metagame, honestly. But then again, we've lost those games playing supposedly a better deck today, so it is what it is, right? Big Teferi 2. Okay. Not great. They put Batterskull, or they put Ren. Okay. That was like the best possible thing they could have had there, isn't it? Yeah. There's nothing else in their deck that I'd rather them... There's nothing else in the deck that I wouldn't have rather them had. Now they have 2 uncontested Teferis. I guess you want to try and find a Ragavan off these clues, maybe? And kill one of them. I guess I just flood the board again. They're only drawing 2 cards next turn. Okay, cool, we got there. Okay. So let's kill some fucking Planeswalkers. Needle's going to help with that. Oh, fuck. You're right, Edat. I keep forgetting that Caldra gives haste. Oh, the opponent just scooped up. I keep forgetting it gives the haste. I keep forgetting that it has haste on his body in general. Well, no, I don't get that. So I know that I can put it down and hit them with it, but I forget that I can then give other things that, which is weird because I'm playing with Batterskull for like fucking a decade, right? So yeah, I could have gone Lion Sash into Caldra there, which is what I should have done, as opposed to digging for a haste threat. Yeah, so that's just me being a fucking dum-dum. So thank you, John O'Wears and Edak Plays for pointing that out to me, because I'm being a fucking idiot. And I was about to miss that too, but our opponent didn't want to play any more Magic. This hand is unkeepable. I haven't been around for... Six Sigma, remember your name. Where's Rob? He hangs out on Monday nights. Now and again. Can't keep that. Can keep this. This is going to be a 2-land... 2-land Ragavan Ren and 6 Bolt hand. Which one of these is a fetcher? That'd be so good. Nah, I'm going to keep the Locks on Smite and just draw another land. Oh, I'm putting 2 cards back. I don't even have the option. I forgot I was mulling to 5 again. This deck seems to mulling on a lot. So there must be something to do with the construction of it. Maybe I need to play another land, another green source. I'm going to bolt that devil before it flips. Next we go Birds plus Ragavan, which isn't the worst turn in the world. Or if we draw a fetch, we can go Ren and put the fetch back in our hand. If they play a 1-1, we can go Ren and kill the 1-1. So like a DRC or a Delvi. DRC or Delvi. Are they missing a land drop? Fucking hell. Okay. Well, sure. Let's go green sauce birds. Red sauce pay to life Ragavan. If they've missed land drops, it might be that the hand is just like 4 copies of Bolt and like 2 drops or something. So might see an Unholy Heat or a Bolt here. We see a Consider as they try and hit their next land drop. Okay. They've just binned off a Murktide region off the top, so they've either got one in hand, or evidently they can't cast it right now, so they didn't keep it. But I'm assuming they got one in hand, otherwise why would you keep the one land hand, right? Yeah, Delver is part of the blue-red shell. It's the other copies of DRC in many ways. Noble. Go to combat, attack you for 3, but you're going to have another bolt, I assume. Huh. In for 3. That is a shame. They have artifact, creature, instant in bin, so if they play a DRC, it's still a 1/1, so we can kill it with Ren and 6. We're keeping this path for Murktide and Murktide only, basically. Track it into no land is pretty bad. They might just counter this here, if they don't want us to get ahead. Yep, I would have done the same thing. Maybe we should have baited with Ren and 6, actually. Explosive iteration. That's a nice expressive iteration. Same thing though, isn't it? Same thing. Consider into the exile zone. They ain't casting it, so they failed to hit land up again. That's nice. Play Noble Hierarch. And then I'm just going to play the Ren and start taking it up just to be a problem for them. So we've got Path in our hand, so yeah. Path is a pretty good card to give Retrace into the limited, I say limited, the reasonably limited threat number of the Murktide decks, right? It's a very cool piece of art. I do love, I say love, I don't want to be anywhere near them RL, but I do love swirling vortexes in water, do you know what I mean? We don't want to be like fucking like out on a boat and I'll be like, oh, look at that swirling vortex of water. Let's go near it. They're dashing a Ragavan. They're going to hit us with it. We're going to hit Ren and 6 with it. They're going to hit Ren and 6 with it. I'm okay with that. It means it's boltable, but like, that's fine. Delver, sure. Kill the Delver. Stoneforge Mystic. I might get sort of Fire and Ice here. Because I'm about to fire this path off on the Ragavan, right? I wanted to save it for a Murktide, I really did. Expressive iteration from them, they're trying to hit a full fan drop and then I guess I can't really dash the Ragavan. I might even trade it with the Stoneforge. They don't know. I probably wouldn't, but they don't know that. Oh, sorry, Fixstar. I did reply to a couple of people yesterday. Yeah, those games are fun. Interesting, should I say. Did you combo out and kill me both game 2 and 3? I think I lost to it. I think I lost the Thopter Sword. Or did I beat you? We were playing in the 1v1 rooms where I had a lot of success, or we were playing in the leagues where I've had absolute failure. But it's fun. I'm sorry I didn't reply. I don't always check the chat, basically. That's the problem there. They got 1 mana up, so trying to equip the Sword of Fire and Ice might be a mistake. I'm going to dash this Ragavan to draw out some removal. I remember one of your fused wear tears killing, was it an Urza Saga and a Battle Skull? That was if that was you, that was brutal. So we find a treasure and a Ragavan from them. If we do that, and we keep the Ragavan forever, then we sacrifice the one we currently have in play. So it's not really card advantage. I think that's fine. But we just got to pay 1 mana to keep the Ragavan that we had in play after we'd seen what we hit with it, which isn't terrible. Yeah, we could have Stoneforged and Palved, but we can also just Stoneforge and then Palve. Like, I don't think that's something we need to have to do in the same turn. I'm going to make a Fire and Ice on their end step. If I use the Path, I'll just make it next turn and equip it. So it's much of a muchness, right? So they play their own Ragavan. So I'm assuming they have no removal, because they would have just killed my Ragavan other than letting it connect. Or killed the Stoneforge. So I think we're just free to equip this Fire and Ice next turn with Impunity. Is that the word I'm looking for? Impunity? Impunity definition. Exemption from punishment and freedom from injurious consequences of one action. Oh, I love it when my actions have no consequences. That's everybody's favourite. So we're going to untap. We're going to draw. There's a Saga. We're going to play it. Trigger. And then they've got Archmage's Charm up, haven't they? Yeah? Is that what we reckon they've got now? So we're going to equip here. Because we don't want them stealing any of the 1/1s with it. Cool. And then we go to combat and we attack. That was not good. Doesn't untap it, does it? No. I did tap the right one, right? Imagine if I tapped the wrong noble. Oh, whoops. Now I get to hit them back around as well. Draw a Stoneforge. Make a treasure, find an unholy heat. Just play a Stoneforge. Grab a Caldra complete because of the haste. Just loving life right now. Just loving life. Hundreds of dollars of cards in play. What's not to like? Oh, the luxury nature of Magic is kind of dumb. Murktide Regent, here it is. It's an 8/8. So they could steal this germ, couldn't they? That was oh, fuck. Was that a mistake? That was a mistake, wasn't it? Oh, that was a mistake. If they have another Archmage Charm, that puts us quite in a bad spot. If we don't have Archmage Charm, we're in a good spot. Okay, we're good. So they have to block the Germ Heal, they die. Unless they're Archmage Charming mid-combat. No, we got him. Okay. Just didn't play around Charm, I guess. Do we want Bolt over the main deck Prismatic Ending? I think we do. And we want both trophies over Bolts. And then we want Scavenging Ooze to eat graveyards over probably a Smiter. No, over Tracker. Smiter doesn't die to Bolt, swings through a DRC, and can't be countered. Man, ever since I discovered Modern on MTGO, I can't go back to Arena. That's it. Very super interesting. There's a lot of cool formats to play on Modo. Legacy and Modern primarily. Vintage Cube, which we're going to do after this game. We're going to jump into a Vintage Cube. Yeah, Modo's definitely got its strengths. Right then. And we're in. 90s Hacker. We're in. JF Caleb, we're not actually playing trophy. Sorry, that I didn't update the list before I was putting it up. We swapped both trophies for like a bolt. For Prismatic Ending in the second Night of Autumn. So we aren't playing any Assassin Trophy nor the Triome either. Yeah, so just ignore the Assassin Trophies. The other sagas when I was playing the other day have been amazing. Today, all they've done is cause hands like this. So, verdict's out. Verdict's out. Sample size too small. Is this good enough? They're on the play. Wait, did I just bring trophies in? Oh, we changed it but signed up with the wrong list. Did I just bring trophies in? I absentmindedly just did that. I'm still in Abzan mode and we signed up with the wrong list. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, we're playing 2 deck cards that we probably aren't casting this game. Hang on a minute. Yeah, look. Oh, no. It didn't save. Did I do it on stream? I took these out and put one of these in and one of these in. Oh, shit on it. Okay, well, I don't want to go to 5. Cool. Well, chat, those assassin trophies should not be there. They should be a prismatic ending in a Night of Autumn. I've only just noticed that's happening. And I'm bringing the trophies in because we're bringing trophies in against this matchup when we were playing Abzan earlier today and yesterday. That's the explanation. Fucking hell. Sometimes when you're talking to chat and you're checking, like I was just in there, I was checking an email. Fuck, I'm distracted. I'm so bad at multitasking. And streaming is multitasking. Fuck, I'm bad at it. I'm bad at Magic at the best of times. And this is the worst of times. Okay, let's go fetch land, pass the turn. I guess we're looking to Ren that Dragon's Rage Channeler right in the face. Keep the path for the first Murktide. Can't believe there's trophies on my side. They shouldn't be in there. I can't believe I just absentmindedly put them into the deck as well. I was like, that kills a Murktide. That kills a Murktide. Put it in! That's just not the way to be. Right, Mushroom's Bobble. Well, if they keep mana up, we are just going to slam this Ren, right? Because if they have counter magic and they counter it, that's just what it is. If they don't, it kills the Dragon's Rage Channel. We're very happy. We should get that Triumph in then, shouldn't we? If we're still playing the trophies on the side. I haven't discussed my setup at the moment. I'm recording through an EOS R, which is a 4K camera, although I'm only recording 1080p. I'm going through a HD60F, which is an Elgato external capture device, for those of you that are interested. Okay, do you have a counterspell, my friend? Looks like they will.
Know what you're doing right now? Impressing the heck out of me.
Thank you, a Pure G Addict. With the second month of Twitch Prime. I appreciate people using their Prime on me. On little old me. On handsome Vincent Pleasant Kenobi E-Milk Beardman. That's my full name, registered on my birth certificate. Now, how they knew I was going to be so into milk and beards when I was older, I do not know, but that's just what my parents named me. It's almost like it's in my blood. More nature than it is nurture. Unlike most things in life. Consider. How much is a 1 in 6 at the moment? We still ain't raging. Okay. They're going to have straight up counterspell into my Stoneforge here, so I don't really want to fire this into counter magic. $100 each. Fucking hell. Don't worry, it's coming. Come on, Liblu guy. They could have fucking printed it before now. No, they're thinking about casting a Murktide, I think, and decided not to, which I think is the correct thing to do because they should hold up the counter magic they've probably got. Okay, then, so we're just going to slam a Loxodon Smite into their counter magic. Then hopefully they'll tap out a Murktide Regent to race us, and then we'll path plus Stoneforge Mystic following turn. It should have seen a reprint in Modern Horizons 2, to be fair, but they totally fucking avoided that, didn't they? So they're going to double bolt me now. Oh, they bought my face. Interesting. Is running 6 for like $350? That's my guess. $268. Holy fuck. Oh, right. So Europe's got a Dira. Weird. We are playing Smiters, Bremner. Welcome to 2011. I'll be your guide. There's the military region. Sure. No attacks. Sure. Path to exile. Pew, 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 pew. Path. If they got words spell pierce, we just pay for it. Stoneforge Mystic. My lights just start making a really weird noise. I might reset it. Yeah, we'll do that for a little bit, because that is a fucking weird noise that started hissing. I'm going to use my ability here to go and grab... what do we want here? Battle Skull? Let's get Battle Skull. And then play a Noble. And then we're going to get in for 5 here. Taking them to 12. It also means we've got a Battle Skull in the tin. Actually, you know what? I think I just got Fire and Ice. If we lose this, it's that I didn't get Fire and Ice. Because they play another... Oh, no, they can't play another military next time. They've got to fill their graveyard yet. Yeah, and called it on with you. Bolt my Hierarch, sure. Why the fuck would you not bolt the Stoneforge here? I guess because if I untap and draw a land. You joke, Libla guy, about only $5 being added for my legacy. Like, why is Kappa coming in like $100 on Modo? I don't know whether to crack this Horizon Canopy or not. But I guess having 5 mana to be able to equip the Battle Skull is pretty good. Also having 2 and 3 so they can't destroy it with the Braid or something. Do they play any artifact removal on the sideboard? I guess they could steal the Germ, we can bounce it back to hand. That's that. Sure. Ragavan? Them never getting this online is pretty funny, if you ask me. End of turn. We're going to go ahead and crack this Heath before we... So let's go Stomping Grounds. I'm going to shock myself here. I want to be able to bounce it in response to any sort of removal. Although I guess I can return the Battle Skull itself to my hand even if they're still the Germ right now anyway. We're going to dress down some stuff, sure. What does that do here? Draws them a card. And then... Do I get Vigilance and Lifelink anyway because of layers? This does enable the delirium next. Well, it enables delirium now, so they actually kill this with an unholy heat. They don't have charm here. So I think they'll just go into the red zone. If they have unholy heat, they can kill one thing. And then they can trade the Ragavan for the Stoneforge. And then I've hit them for 4 and we got an okay ball position. So they trade there. That kills them unless they have unholy heat here. So they have unholy heat. Sure, so Smiter dies, that dies. They get a 4, I get a 14. And I can't play Stoneforge right now. Okay, they're on 4. Dressing goes to the bin. They now have a 3-3 in play. We're on 14. We have a Stoneforge in hand. We also have a Horizon Canopy redraw here, which we can do whilst also keeping up the Battle Skull reset mana.
Follow me.
So Smite has been pretty reasonable in a lot of matchups. I think it's actually okay. Track has also been pretty good. Obviously, we've got the other shit we are playing. Maybe we try Voice of a Surgeon, because have you seen a lot of counter spells you've been playing against recently? There's a lot of counter magic in the format, with Jeskai and Murktide both being good decks. They probably have an answer for this Phyrexian Germ now. End of turn, we're going to crack that canopy. Shattering Spree onto my Batterskull. Oh no, they have 2 things here. So we should have actually shocked that land in. Because they had 2 answers. Okay, they don't have 2 answers. They only have 1. Okay. They're just trying to race me. And then they just cast a Murktide. Do they cast a Murktide and make it lethal on board? They do not. Two cards in hand, Dragonweed Channel on the board. They have Bolt for our Stoneforge. Okay. It's pretty good. think we can
Follow
earn a
me.
Saga token this turn. I'm going to equip the sword to it. And then if they just steal it with Thingy, we just look like right twats. But let's give it a go. Okay. Shattering Spree down. We're safe from charm. In for 3. Do I even bother trying to equip the Shadow Spear here? We do in case they have like a removal spell for the Sword of Fire and Ice, right? So we float a mana. Grab ourselves a relic. And then we go to combat and we attack. What could they have? They have what I said earlier, the Otawara Soaring Sky City. That's so funny. Fuck, we are basically dead if they have a burn spell. Oh man. That Otawara is so good! And we were almost dead to it earlier, weren't we? So they want to draw just Bolt, right? Bolt just kills us. Well, no, because I can kill it in response, right? I've got mana up, so I think I'm okay. Oh, in case they cast a Murktide. But if they cast a Murktide, we have Sword and Fire and Ice. We don't have the mana to cast. No, I think having a body on board to kill the next turn is better. Okay. What does that do? Locks us out of white. Don't think we care. Okay, fine. Blood Moon. Go to 2. Because we're either dead or we're not this turn, right? So we're going to exile all of that. That's so funny. They have no cards in hand, so they're dead, right? Boop them in the face. We got them. We managed to go 3-2. So we're slightly up. Oh yeah, I should have put that to 1 to make it sound like. Oh, thank you, chat. That I missed. That I completely missed. Turning them into the 1-1 was way better because then they weren't dead to Bolt. Although they had no cards in hand because they had the Blood Moon, right? But 100% should have done that. 100% should have done that. Okay, 3-2 isn't terrible. It's nice to actually get some fucking wins, considering how the last league went. I think we beat Murktide like 3 times, didn't we? No, we beat Murktide twice, and then the blue-white player didn't want to play with us anymore. I Okay, that was fun. That's fun. Right, we're gonna do some vintage cubing now. So. Right, we're gonna do that. I'm gonna take my inhaler real quick. Put the light back on. Do I need to refill my water? No, I don't. Right. We're gonna vintage cube in just 2 seconds. I'll be back in less than a minute or two. BRB. Right, chat, I'm back. And the camera's in focus. Let me just change the stream name, advertise what we're doing, and then we can crack on with the vintage cube. Okay, so I am the most handsome man in esports entertainment. That is very true. So chat, what do you want to see from our drafts then? What archetypes do you like in Vintage Cube? Are you a storm slut? Are you a reanimator bitch? Right then, fucks. Let's do this. Let's get in the queue. Should I queue while I was doing that? Really? Reanimated bitch. That is my my second favourite of the new Pokemon wave is Reanimated bitch. Good afternoon. Don't open the fridge. Hello, Peach. How are you doing? We just we went 3-2 with our latest Lockstone Smiter brew. We just killed someone with a Lockstone Smiter carrying a Sword of Fire and Ice and a Shadow Spear. So that was pretty hot. Oh no, I think it was a construct in the end, wasn't it actually? What was it we killed them with, chat? Dredge. If we open no power in pack 1 and there is a oh, what the fuck's it called? Bazaar, then we can play a Bazaar deck. It won't really be Dredge, it'll be Reanimator, right? But we're queuing currently, chat. 5 out of 8 players in the queue. I'm pretty good, my friend. I'm pretty good. Playing Lockstone Smiter is nostalgic. Playing Tyler's Tracker is nostalgic. Tried to play Grim Flayer, not good. Liana Last Hope, also not good. It was a Saga robot. But the Lockstone Smiter has been genuinely impressive. Like attacking into like activated DRCs in their turn with no fear of like crackback, not being counterable. Yeah, lots of good shit. Right. All my settings are reset again. So pack one, pick one. Is it Brain Freeze? Are we just going to take a Storm payoff immediately? The other Storm cards in this pack are Treachery and Fiery Islet or Islet, and Simic Signet is also reasonable. I think Simic Signet is probably the most objectively like open and powerful card. Survival is probably the most powerful card, closely followed by Treachery. I'm going to take the Brain Freeze. Next pack, what do we get? Force of Will, Scarab God in blue, and Inkwell Leviathan. Then we've got some fixing. We've got a twin there as well. I'm going to take the twin. Just took 2 combo payoffs. Fuck it, right? What's the worst that could happen? So we now have twin, and we now have Brain Freeze. Oh, sweet. It's so funny that Depths is now a green-white deck. What does Magic become? How dare it change from the years of our youth? Do you know what I mean? How dare time, the fickle fucking bitch, how dare time move on? How dare it? I'm trying not to be too much of a boomer. My video today is very boomer, where I just moan about like power creep. Well, it's not that boomer. There's some very honest, just like, you know, heartfelt feeling of it all. I also talk about how I think I've just been subdued, like beaten down. Preordain or Deceiver Exarch? Well, we're going to take Deceiver Exarch, and we're not going to wheel that Preordain. Would love to. Metamorphose is also fine. Okay, so we're a twin. I will abandon this Brain Freeze if we have to. Okay. A Braid or Daze. There's also another version of twin. Taking days. Okay, we're not on Brain Freeze right now. Treasure Cruise or Firebolt. What else? Goldspan Dragon's also pretty reasonable. I think it's a reasonable version of Kiki, Bremner. Mind's Desire. Sneak Attack. Mind's Desire or Badlands. Hum. I'll hit the Badlands. Next pack, Gush. It's between Gush, the Signet, and the Stomping Grounds. Right, I'm going to take the Signet, I think. I'm not a big fan of Gush outside of the actual like combo decks. I think getting Twin plus Deceiver Exarch very early on is pretty hot. Sensei's Divining Top. I think the Soulfire Grandmaster, that's it. It's also a pretty good pick. So you get like Time Walk or Ancestral with it, it's kind of nuts. Like 5 mana, draw 3 cards every turn is great. Unholy Heat. Shield Breaker. No, I think Nahiri. Shield Breaker's okay, but it's not great. A Manamorphose. How does this work again? Damage equal to the highest damage that each player who chose that. Just pick one, right? Oh no, you can pick the highest. Okay. Well, we're going to take the Fable. I don't think we want to draw 7 anyway, so I have no fucking idea why I took that over Manamorphose. That was just shite. The Fable making a body that makes a treasure and then getting us to draw cards as card cards and then might make a couple of deceivers each turn is actually not the worst, right? Next pack we have Stowaway, a Steam Vents, 3 different signets, Visions, Phantasmal, a Delta, it actually fetches a red source right now, and Young PZ. I'm going to take PZ. We've already got Firebolt on Holy Heat and all that sort of shit. Portent? Jace was also an option, honestly.
Know what you're doing right now? Impressing the heck out of me.
And Vents was also an option. There were multiple good picks in that pack. Oh yeah, the Nugent Hacks is great, but we're not a deck that's going to get it into play. Oh, what the fuck? Pack 2, pick 3, Time Walk? Yeah, go on then. What the fuck? Okay. Mana Leak or Brainstorm? Mana Leak or Brainstorm? We have no fetches right now, so I take Mana Leak. Tinker? Yeah, we'll take Tinker. We probably aren't playing it right now, but you never know. Might have been a triple power pack. Might have been double power. No blue players. Might have been like Soul Ring Library or some shit like that, and someone's not in blue. There are reasons for it. It's just rare, right? So Urza Saga, Fine Senses, Divine and top. Metamorph and Pika and La are pretty good too. So I'll give us like a pseudo win con, just creating bodies as well. Yeah, Skydiver's fine though. Emrine is a relic for our saga as well. Infinitine isn't the worst top end card to have either. Oh, I am torn. I am torn. We have no like usable artifacts to recur with Emery, so I think Emery's out. Imagine showing a casual player, Relic of Progenitors and Inferno Titan, then ask them which card they want to play in a draft, and then imagine saying, well, I'm taking the Relic. They'll be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I think we take Bombardment. Like with a Young Peasy, and if we wield a Pia and Kira and Nolar, we've got like and the Constructs too. We might not end up playing it, but it could be like one of our strategies. I'm going to take the Jin in case we find loads of like Mana Rocks, and the Upheaval for the same thing. Ancestral is such a bad top deck though, that's my problem with it. I fucking hate when you're like having a real close game and you just draw Ancestral and like, I guess I lose then. Like, that's what bothers me about it. Yeah, I guess there's a world where Deceiver Exarch and Splinter Twin kills them at sorcery speed. Like, if we untap and have 7 mana or whatever, if we've got Bombardment in play. It's also okay with the second Kiki thing. Shelldock, Vendilion Clique, or Time Warp. There's also a Mana Vault here. Memory Jar digs us quite deep too, but it is 5 mana. I'm gonna hit the vault. Wasteland. We just passed Crucible. And oh no, Bribery's just too good. Take Bribery. Absolutely no other way. Mystic Confluence. Oh, there's fucking Library of Alexandria there as well. Bollocks. Which card do we take, chat? Confluence is really, really good. But so is Library. Oh shit, yeah, we have Tinker as well. We might wheel Mindslaver or Iteration at Wonderful Bridge or some shit, or even Thassa's Oracle. Not that I think we're an Oracle deck, but I think we won't wield Library. What have we got here? Dockside Extortionist, Coercive Portal, or Expansion Explosion, or Force Negation. I think we'll take the Extortionist. It's often going to, like, just be a fucking Willy Goblin, right? A Wily Goblin, the one that makes a one treasure, but often better. Frantic Surge is fine, but I think I want some more fixing, so we're going to take Storm Carved Coast. I say, by more fixing, I mean our first piece of fixing. Like, pick 15, pack 3. I really want that Probe, but I think I need to take the Spy Buff Canals. Although, also, the Shark Typhoon's pretty decent too. Fixing. Yeah, Pressing Grip does feel weird. And Typhoon's pretty good too. Oh no, fuck it. Spell Pierce is pretty good, as is Bone Crusher Giant. Yeah, to say Dockside isn't as good in Vintage Cube as he is in EDH is like telling me that I don't have 12 fingers on one hand. Like, I'm aware. Like, that's very, very obvious. This is Vintage Cube though, people will have signets in play. That's not a fetch land, that's the sacrifice and draw card. Yeah, Tez seems a bit shit. I'm going to end up cutting him. Memory Jar or Cleek? I think it's Cleek, right?
Know what you're doing right now?
I missed
Impressing the heck out
Okay, chat, here's a real decision.
Hello, Father.
There's Tinker here,
Hello,
and there's a
children.
Sphinx. Do
I hope we are all enjoying our
take
current
Tinker for the Sphinx or do we
dystopian
take it for
climate.
time?
I am so fucking tired.
Hello, Jafar. I'm glad you're enjoying how fucking tiring this world is. But answer me this. Dig through time or Sphinx for the Tinker? It's not Sharoom. It's Sphinx. Ah, fuck. 2 people said Sphinx. Fucking hell. Okay, we have 2 Tinker targets now. That's good. Wow. Okay. Sure. Oh, so good at this game. I just wheeled the blue-red land. Fucking hell. Like, we have twins and Dig Through Time is pretty good. We probably should have took the Dig Through Time, but... So we have 2 targets for Tinker. Our deck's fine, I guess. I'm not playing this Nahiri. I'm not playing any of this stuff. Is Jinkataxis? He's not Tinkerable. Derp. He's not an artifact. Feels like he should be. So we're going to add 17 lands. 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's, what's that fucking... 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17... Okay, 6 cuts, and then we'll add our lands as well. We'll add our lands now. Let's go dupe. That's too few mountains, isn't it? 6 cuts. What is bad? So there's Dockside, there's Bombardment, Voltaic Visionary. There is the Tinker package, which is Tinker, Sphinx, and Mindslaver. I'm going to cut the Tinker shit. Like, that's a deck right there. Yeah, so Bombardment played off of Young Peasy, basically. It's not amazing, it's just a thing. If we wanted to bring Tinker back in with Sphinx of the Steel Wind, we could cut Spin to Action like Firebolt and Unholy Heat. I don't like Tezzeret, right? Like, on top of Volt, sure, but is that even worth it? Mana Vault just allows us to double spell and shit. And Gordon, the majority of the time when you're making them Deceiver twin tokens, so we're just going to kill them. I think worst case we can tinker something into a Gold Lotus. If we would rather make the Sphinx the Steel Wind. I don't even know if the Mindslave is that good. Just makes our mana better, but we also... no, we don't need Lotus. We don't need Lotus. Yeah, I know it doesn't go infinite, but if you have 5 mana, you make 5 1/3s, and then you hit them for 5 times, and so on and so on. 1/4, sorry. You can also... You can't copy Legends, right? So we can't copy Clique. We can copy Skydiver, though. But then we can't kick it. So we can only copy Clique. It makes a 2 that makes a treasure, and it sorts for our deck as well. We can't tinker into Jinga Taxes. Maybe we just play Jinga Taxes anyway. Over, like, Firebolt. Because we are a control deck, right? Is Dockside better than anything else? Is Dockside better than Mana Vault? No. Is it better than Demir's Signet? No. Like 90% of the time. Let's give it a go. I don't want to play a Black Splash if we're playing 2 colourless lands. That's my only thought. Which scores also sorcery speed, right? Yeah. Oh, no, it's not sorcery speed, it's only during your turn. It gets 5 mana activated, get twin, kill them. Actually, maybe we should be. Maybe we should be splashing for it, but let's see how we go. Okay, we've won the die roll. This is fine. Catch you later, big Zorby. Zorby Zorb. And we have to like steal their Lotus or something because they overindulge. Yeah, we don't even have fetch land to get our black source either, so it's not exactly the easiest splash in the world, is it? "17 lands, Dimir Signet, and a Mana Vault. We shouldn't," he says, we shouldn't struggle to hit our mana. Devoted Druid, sure. I'm going to kill that, I think. Bolt the Bird and all that. We drew a Tinker. And now we have days to protect it. And it's also pro red, pro green. So not a bad spot. We just want them not to like fucking combo kill us with like, you know, hoof bullshit. Beseiju. It's like fuck. I would like to use his ability though. Fuck. Okay, well, that's that then, I guess. Yep. Guess the mono green cube deck got better. Way fucking hell. Jitter. Okay. Urza Saga. Trigger. Kill this. How dare they put it into action? How dare they? Might fuck about into that jit in a minute. Because they could have untapped their devoted druid to pay for it. Hand off the keyboard. Four, five, six. Well, one mana off Jink attacks this is saying if we draw land next turn. That is pretty good. Four, five, six. If I played this turn, I could have did next turn. Okay. Well, guess everything goes bye-bye next turn. Unless... okay, so 4, 5, 6, 7, right? But we haven't played it this turn. So I guess I'm just going to go ahead and... force them to pop it next time by making a body? Yeah, why not? So, put on top, put on top, put on top, draw a card, gain 4 life, lose the world, untap and draw, go... We don't need recursion, do we? Do we? Did we get a Delver? Delver Snappy? I cannot remember. And that. Six and 7. Taxis. I've got 2 dividing tops, chat. I've got... Oh, you can... Fuck! You can replay the top and duplicate it each time. Can you draw more tops than you can... Holy fuck. Right, so they cast a Walking Ballista and we counter it. And then they slam a Crucible. Makes sense. I say makes sense. They have to play a land out of the bin. Top 3 cards. Relic and a library. So we're going to go... Cool. No, take some damage. So I'm going to draw a card. I should have drawn after this, really. Draw a card, but I've got probe, haven't I? Library. Probe them. Paying life. Get to make 2 of these. Same targets. Draw a card. Draw a card. Cast bribe. They got Woodfall Primus in their hand, by the way. Cast this. It's fine, everybody. It's okay. Our deck is kind of good. I know, we can get a top copy next turn, chat. Don't worry about it. I did it the wrong way around, though. Fuck. Jin is so much fun. For you and you alone. Right? For you and you alone. Not your opponent. Right, we're on the draw this time round. Our Tinker didn't go too well, chat. Our Tinker did not go too well. This seems pretty good, though, because we get to, like, Spell Pierce or Garrick or some shit. We should look at their library better and I bribe read them as well. We're going to keep this. Okay. Okay, maybe I should force one of those things. Unsure, probably. They just start with way more mana than us. Draw a card. Play this. Wait. Someone mark off a punt. I thought it was a fast land. Of course it's not. The fast land's a Kaladesh. These are the other ones. It ends the battlefield tapped unless you control 2 or more other lands. A whoopsie fucking daisy. That was fucking stupid. That was fucking stupid. Okay. They don't untap it, obviously. Wish I had Spell Pierce right now to counter this fucking Garrick. Not counting that, though. Okay, Question Beast it is. There's a Saga. Okay, well, we're getting beaten down slowly. Slowly but surely. Firing off Pierce and Force Negation does fuel our treasure cruise further down the line as well. People don't mark it up enough. I think I punted at least twice today that people didn't mark up. I should tell people to mark up one. Right, so Coalition Relic, nothing on it. So they're going to play a land and have 4 mana this turn. Oh, no, thank you. It's not that bad for us because we're not a creature-based deck, but still, like, we had to grow the Questing Beast and shit. What's this? Devoted Druid, fine. Take 4. There's a world where, like, spell piercing and then, so you get Terror Plate and also scan out the card in the bin. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7. We're 1 mana off casting it. Ugh. Need a bribery for their Cogler. Just trade it in for that Questing Beast, I guess. Should have played the Relic out anyway. That was dumb. Put a charge card on Coalition Relic, sure. Cast a Carotid, sure. Go to 8. Okay, so we're 2 turns from death. We've got a handful of mana and cantrips. Sometimes you just play Questing Beast and just kill your opponent and they don't do anything. That's what our opponent's done to us. Is this Woodfall Primus? Big Coglers, mate. Big Coglers. Okay, sure. So I guess to see if Rexark to tap down the Cogler. No, doesn't do anything. Don't know why I just tapped that in draw step. That was really... Why am I in my draw step? Oh, because the fucking mana vault. Oh, that's annoying. It doesn't matter much, right? Because like we aren't doing anything. Okay. Does it have lifelink? I'm going to twin my Sphinx of the Steel Wind. Use Portent's ability, but now, no. Okay. So, it first strikes one of them down. It can't die to the Cogler. Oh, pro red. Yeah, you're right. Shit. Shit. Should have shuffled. If they have Boseiju, we die. If they don't have Boseiju, Sphinx can block and keep us in the game here. No attacks. Wow. I did not think we'd stabilise with Sphinx. Okay. So we're dead to them having Boseiju, which is a problem. So we're going to put a charge counter on their Coalition Relic, sure. And then we're going to go... Red Source... Top plus Thieving Sky thing. So... I'm going to keep Spell Pierce up. Why did we target them? Because I wanted to draw something useful, right? That's why. I drew the wrong thing because I forgot about the pro red, but... It's got vigilance. What am I doing? I know this. Fuck me. Okay. Right. I'm going to attack with it this time. God, I'm a fucking dum-dum. Cast this. I forgot it had vigilance, chat. I forgot it had vigilance. Fuck me. Okay, they're untapping their mana vault, so it stops pinging them. Fair enough. Tinker for fucking Sphinx of the Steel Wind. Whoa! I can't believe I forgot this had fucking other text. I know it had lifelink and first strike. I read it twice earlier. Fuck, too many words. Too many words to pay attention to, chat. Too many words to pay attention to. This is Vintage Cube. We're in blue-red split twin with Tinker into Sphinx plan is the other option. And just play Jinka Taxus, I guess. Time walking to get the Tinker, to then tinker your mana vault away to get a Sphinx of the Steel Wind and just clench your bumhole. Like, hope to God that they don't have Boseiju who fucks all. Right, next game. We lost the die roll. Tinker Twin was my nickname at school. Till that fateful night when my twin disappeared. No one's ever seen them since. I don't even know what I'm winking about. I don't have a twin, I made it up. Oh, hot fucking damn. Let's go. So we're going to turn off the upkeep stops and put our draw step stop on. No, we're going to actually put our upkeep, our draw steps so we can fuck about with this library. Even got a probe and a portent to draw more cards. Oh, baby. We're just going to cast the Sphinx of the Steel Wind off of our Gilded Lotus, right? That we didn't bring into the deck. Duplicate the Gilded Lotus one turn, use it to cast a Sphinx of the Steel Wind the second turn. Red, white for my opponent. My fucking light is making a weird noise again. So we're going to draw up to 8. Play a library. Pass to them, and we're going to, in their end step, draw up to 8 again. No, we still do a white source, don't we? Do we even have a white source? Signet, sure. Up to 9 cards in hand now. Go to main. Play an island. Cast a portent to see what we're drawing. We do want some of that stuff, so we're going to go, okay. I'm going to go top of library, top of library, top of library. Use Portent's ability? No. So we're going to draw that Force Negation in their turn. We're down to 7 cards in hand again. So we're just going to draw a card now. Back up to 8. Oh no, I should have done it in their upkeep. What the fuck am I doing? I almost did that correctly, chat. Almost did that correctly. Fuck, I'm a moron. Draw there. So we're happy to pitch Spell Pierce 2 Force Negation. Okay, we can't Force Negate that. So untap, go up to 9 cards in hand. Main phase, we're going to go Mountain, play Peasy. Draw a card off of library. Cast a probe. Make a 1/1. Draw a card. And then we can discard. At end of turn, we'll discard a relic. So they gain 4 life from a land drop. I think I just steal their Boros Signal with Thieving Skydiver next turn so we can go ahead and bribe with them the following turn. Goblin Guide. Okay, so they're an aggressive deck. Four color aggressive stuff? So they're coming for 6. I'm just going to chump the 4 with a 1/1. We did look at the hand, but I didn't look properly. Oh. Wanderer, Goblin Guide, Exarch, Scavenging Ooze, Dak Faden. Okay, so Dak Faden can steal artifacts back. We're drawing Mana Vault next turn. I guess I'm just going to bribery and see what we hit. Yeah, we played Modern for like 4 or 5 hours. Bubba McBeat. Bugaboo McBeetle. They're going to cast Deceiver Exarch this turn. Oh, I have 1 mana left. Oh, because Vault makes 3 derp. Could have kept Spell Pierce up. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh yeah, he is double blue. Yeah, of course. They've got a Scooze, so the night doesn't get very big. It's his own rummage, yeah? If they bounce on, if they just replay and draw a card, doesn't seem so good. Just Clink flies over to kill stuff, and they can steal things back with thieving go. We drew the Sphinx. No, no, fuck. If they flash in Wanderer now, I daze it. I guess I could have forced a negation in the DAC and just kept the Boris Signet, I guess, but... And Boris Signet gives us access to white as well. Yeah, maybe I should have done that. Gain 4 life of their Saga. Yeah, that's a good point, accordion. Scoos, sure. Make treasures of Kiki as well, I guess, so we can do that too. Let's go exarch down one of our lands. Okay. Oh, yeah, I guess that's fine. 4 mana. Three mana. Okay, sure. Untap my mana vault, maybe? Go on, I dare you. Tap down my red source. Okay. Take one from our vault. They're on 28, by the way. The last card in hand is Dag Faden. We did not draw a Treasure Cruise or similar, so we're going to go ahead and just click. Might click the Sphinx back into our deck, honestly.
Know what you're doing right now? Impressing the heck out of me.
Hello, Altar Sleeves.
Your beard is looking especially
Altar
majestic
Sleeves.
today.
You shouldn't have. I don't know who that is, if it's James or Chad, whoever it is, but hello, Altar Sleeves. How we doing? We've been playing some modern, now we're vintage cubing. Vintage cubing. Also, if it is Chad, or anyone who can talk to Chad soon, tell him to DM me. Like, we need to set up a meeting like we were going to. So Dak Faden cannot steal Sphinx because Sphinx is pro-red. So here comes the Dak. Do I force and negate this? Pitching Spell Pierce. Today is a good day. Been playing some Magic. Got some videos ready for tonight. Put out a little short earlier. Been a fun stream. Had some interesting games of Magic. Playing with a lot of new cards because that's what everyone... All Magic is new cards these days. So no Dax. I don't want them digging for their twin combo.
Follow me.
And then we're going to cast Clique. I'm going to target ourselves.
Know what you're doing
Put
right
Sphinx
now?
back into our deck. Draw a mountain.
Impressing the heck out
We're
of
going
me.
to untap.
8
We're
months.
gonna
The stream
pay
baby
for
is
this, I
almost here.
think.
He's going to have the best beard.
Draw Treasure Cruise. Draw Tinker. Okay, well, it's fine. We'll play it next turn. Oh no, we've got the mana because the Vault. Derp. Right, okay, well basically shields down. I mean, if they twin us, they twin us. If they don't, then we're going to have a good old time. Look, can someone in chat get excited about the fact that I just put my Sphinx of Steel and back on bottom of my library with Vanillion Clique and then drew into Tinker like a fucking god? Can someone at least acknowledge that fact? That was pretty fucking good, right? Geenie, welcome back for the 8 months. Stream baby's almost here. Fucking hell. Imagine having children. Why would you ever do that to yourself? I'll have kids one day and then I'll be like, what the fuck am I doing? They make a 2-2. They untap and make a 3-3. And then they go and get something else and make a 4-4. If it's a Pirate Spellbomb to put the Sphinx back in my hand, I will cry. Thanks, Elegant Evelyn. I'm glad that someone acknowledges my genius while I'm alive. I've always thought I'll never be recognised in my own time. And here we are. Elegant Evelyn actually recognises me. They make another construct. Skull Clamp. Interesting. That's going to draw them a shit ton of fucking cards eventually. That's it. My ego enjoys this. Let's go. Want a hype train? Sick. I appreciate you all for helping me get into a hype train. Or we're about to get to a hype train. So if you've got Amazon Prime, click that button, give me your Amazon Prime, and boom! We're on a hype train. They drew 2 cards by churning the monkey into goo, and then draw unplayed land to go to 29. They equip it to Omnath.
Know what you're doing right now?
Mike Geaney,
Impressing the heck
what are
out
you
of me.
doing? What are you doing? They've gifted out subs to Owned by Phil, Bold and MTG, Cyvax, J,
Know what you're
Tark,
doing
Burleson,
right now?
and Tobias 1087
Impressing
to
the
put us
heck
on.
out
Are we on the hype train? Did they put us in there? Oh, I like the hype train is closed. Oh, Twitch, you lying pricks. Mike's done.
Know what you're
no,
doing right
Mike,
now?
I think I might have just lied to
Impressing
you.
the
It says
heck
it's
out of
closed, and I don't understand why. Fuck. It's like I just. It's like I just fucking duped
Know
you.
what you're
Got
doing
him.
right
That was
now?
not on purpose, Mike. I'm
Impressing
so
the
sorry.
heck out of me.
You're just here trying to help, and I'm glad you're blaming them because that was definitely me not reading properly. Do I stop playing Mana at this point? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Know what
5,
you're doing right
6,
now?
7. No, we don't. In case you join the
Impressing
gym.
the heck out of me.
In for 9. We kill them in 4 turns time. Fuck. No, so no, don't try again. Well, you can if you want to. I mean, you can give me money if you want. I'm not going to stop you. But
Know what you're doing right now? Impressing
Mikey.
the heck out of me.
Mikey. Our parallel social relationship cannot stand. Or it can. Fuck it. Who cares? We're going pretty well. Thank you for giving out some subs to Lucas Ada, Tom Perios, Uncle
what you're
Hot
doing
Sauce,
right now?
Alpha Centurion 23, and
Impressing the
CC_.
heck out of
Look, I would welcome you to my community to show me the models you're painting whenever the fuck you want, whether or not you did give me money. But giving me money is even better. Hands up, cunts. Give me all your money.
Know what you're doing right now?
If you didn't know, by the way, everyone, you should all get
Impressing the
involved with
heck
Patreon.
out of me.
Patreon's the good shit. They app the forced education out of my bin. Cool. Patreon for just $2 a month. You get access to a free older sleep
Know
each
what
month
you're
that is
doing right
unique
now?
and been designed by me with
Impressing
the help
the
of
heck out of
artists, in this case, Demo Ride Neuromancer, and you get access to the Discord server, and you get access to events at the 40k League and the Modern League. Right, what is it? Is this just twin? They're just going to untap and draw twin.
Know what you're doing right now? Impressing the heck out of me.
Chat, I feel like I was doing really well. To be honest, I should never gone full shields down. I should let the DAC survive and then counter the twin. Cool. Let's win now. Thanks, Mikey. Thanks for shilling for me, Mikey. By giving me money and then shilling. That's the fucking way. That's what everyone should be doing. Giving me money and shilling for me. I have negative money, so exactly, that's fine. Everyone's situations are different, and I don't expect anyone to actually give me anything. But if you want to help support, I also appreciate that too. Yeah, I'm on top 6. I didn't play in this one, but people have been saying they've been having fun. I only play as the rounder in the 40k one. I've been very busy making videos and, well, streaming all day today. But Mikey, are you getting the wooden spoon? Are you bottom of the league? I don't want to call you out right now in front of like 100 plus people, but are you getting the wooden spoon, Mikey? Oh, Hawkfrost is smashing it in the Modern League. Hawkfrost, what are you playing in the Modern League? When the both the leagues close, by the way, I'm actually going to do some tweets about it. About, you know, this event did this. This is our top 8. This is who won. Gives 10 subs and gets called out. That's what we want. Is it Murktide? God's sake, Hawkfrost. Turn 1 Library of Alexandria. Let's go. I should start with the library though, right? So with the Spy Bluff. No. I want the library when I drop next turn. I believe so. I called him. I said it going a little while ago. Katie's been managing it, thankfully, which I really, really appreciate. And I'm providing the price support. Well, me and Course, I think. Where'll be the link to the Discord? The Discord is through Patreon. So $2 a month to get you access to the Discord. I really should promote the Patreon more in my videos. But even I feel bad shilling sometimes. Even I. The shilliest man in esports entertainment. Right, let's draw a card, go up to 7. Before I make a land drop, draw another card, go up to 8. Go to main phase, play a mountain, pass to our opponent. I think I might have the best value Patreon in the entire community. Because most people ask for like $5 or $10, whatever, for the alt sleeve. I'm like, just fuck it, let's go bare minimum. Buy some extra sleeves while you're at it if you want to support the channel. Get involved with the Discord. I just want everyone to be involved who can be, you know. That's my motto. Sylvan Caryatid. That's right, that's how you pronounce it. Caryatid. We're going to draw for turn. Going up to 8. Go to main phase. Play a Spy Bluff Canals. We don't draw now, we don't want to discard. That's why I did a lot more last time. Go over to our opponent. They're going to play a fucking Omnath, and I've got no way to deal with it right now. Three whole mana for a Dak Faden. I don't think I let that resolve, do I? Pitch this, go to 6. Let's dig too deep into the deck. Draw for turn. Go to main phase. Draw a card up to 8. Back down to 7. Go to 6. Pass the turn. Seasoned peasy. Discard 2, draw 2. $68 points behind Cole. Good, I'm glad, Mike. Mike, if we played, we should play sometime. I will just, I'll bring something a bit more like fluffy, you know. So we're going to untap, draw a card up to 7. Fucking hell, how many lands are we drawing? Go to main. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Draw a card. Play an island. Are we playing too many lands? Is that what we're doing? I might be firing off as Unholy Heat just to get more stuff in the bin to get a cruise. To get deeper into our deck. Thank you, Tazivism. I think I'm doing alright. I'm probably just gonna fucking go deceive us twin with like no card draw while we're like fucking. Well, actually, we're only 1 card deeper than them. Oh, because of Season Pyro. So they're gonna go to combat. They're gonna attack us. I might just kill the Seasoned Pyromancer here to conserve some life total. Like I said, I want to fire this off, so let's get rid of this. Because I'm never going to kill an Exarch, so it's not really relevant there. Take 1. And they can make 2 more 1/1s if they want. I don't give a fuck. 5 mana. Omnath. Tamiyo? Fuck, what does it even do? So it taps my Dimir, setting it down. What does the ult do? Oh my god, they're 2 activations away from not doing a thing. Fuck. Do they exile my Signet and get a copy because they need it for the mana next turn? That actually might be way better than I've been thinking it's been. Way better than I've not taken it in the queue, but when you look at what it does, it's actually pretty good. It's so close to ultimating straight away. Upkeep, draw a card. It's another fucking island. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You joke, Mike, but I can't library plus treasure cruise now, so I get to draw 3 instead of 4 cards extra. 5, 6, 7. Let's go to main phase, play an island. Draw 3 cards, back up to 8. If it's 3 lands, I give up. It's not 3 lands. Okay, that's actually quite a good selection of spells. And then, at the end of turn, we're going to discard this mountain. Okay, we need to deal with that fucking Tamiyo, and I'm not quite sure how we're going to do that. We're going to bribery something out of their deck. And we're going to tinker into a thingy bob. What if they got a hasty threat of some kind? Sphinx is pro-green, but it's going to ult this next turn. That's the problem. Oh, if they have conscripts, that'd be good. If they have conscripts, we get to steal it and ultimate it. Oh, God. I will fucking come. I will come all over this fucking office. Goblin guy. We kind of maybe needed that to attack in if they tap this and attack here, but whatever. So in they come. Haha, come. We do not draw a card, but drawing days next turn. Some protection for our combos, I guess. Wasn't Questing Beast the last opponent? Was this game 3? I don't know. Play your Yawgmoth and be done with it. Wandering Emperor, sure, whatever. During combat? Sweet. Draw a card. Days. Okay. Main phase. Island. 3 mana off this mountain. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is exactly what we need to do. I draw a card off the library. Yeah, fuck it. Important. Okay, cool. Mana Vault. Bribery. They don't have a conscript. Fuck. So we can go... Venser bounce the Tamiyo. Cannot all the way back down, but it's 5 mana. I think we have to, don't we? Because we can't have it ultimate. Okay. There we go. We made some borders because bribery and tinker in the same turn. If we lose this... Oh, the FX I can have. Good observation. Good observation. I didn't pay attention to any of the non-creature spells, and I should have done. Deceiver Exarch can tap down my Sphinx. And then they can exile it with the Wandering Emperor. Ooh, that's not good. Let's just go do it now. Oh, fucker. Ragavan, sure. Take 3. My next card is Thieving Skydiver, which does nothing here. Fucking hell. I should stop playing lands, try and get my thing back online. The top 3 cards of their library. Well, at least it's not twin. This game's not going so well, chat. Oh, fuck it hell. Deceiver Exarch into twin would be good for us. No. Okay. Imagine drawing the twin combo. Oh, it gains first strike into end of turn. I feel like our opponent is just playing a pile of 5-color stuff. Or 4-color stuff.
Know what you're doing right now? Impressing the heck out of me.
Let's go. How goes Cube? Your deck list on YouTube for Modern excites me for Modern tonight.
Hello, DLB. Tibbin, you playing Modern tonight? What are you playing tonight? Well, let's draw Time Walk. That is something. Took a fucking bunch here. We're like dead in 2 turns time. No, they got my fucking time walk. I'm not gonna daze it because we have the fucking mana. Whoa. Okay, that was just fucking gross. That's fucking gross. Goblin Guy told us what Ragavan was gas. I'm gonna go piss, and then we're gonna do our last round of the draft. I'll be right back, chat. Fuck me.
Follow me.
Okay, so do we cut one land? We have a lot of card draw, right? Oh, hello, Ransack4987. I'm glad you enjoyed dice removal. We'll be filming more soon. Man, last game both Dockside and Thieving Skydiver were shit, weren't they? But what can you do, chat, in the face of such hate? Electromancer might be better than Dockside, honestly. That was M-Fate, you are right. I am fucking awesome. We have literally no way to generate white mana barring the treasures, right? Nah, so we'll keep it in that way. Shit, that's made. We've got a tissue. Oh, what a queue now. Nope, we're safe. Oh. But a very strong Urza command attacks deck that includes both Duke attacks, omniscience, and all the orbs. I don't play it, just for me when I needed to remember that I have power. Does this make me scum? No, the fact that you don't play it makes you not scum. Also, playing cards that are powerful that you like doesn't make you scum either. if you are a player telling other people not to play things in Commander, they're probably the scum. Check out my video tomorrow for more on that. Hello, German Gary Oak. I will be in Portland next week. I think I had to check my times and stuff, but I should be arriving late Wednesday your time, I believe. Again, don't quote me on that. I actually need to check it. I need to book my parking at the airport. I need to book my COVID test. I need to do a lot of admin shit tomorrow. Poggers. I am the Pog Master. I used to be very good at Pogs when I was at school. I wasn't. We're going to keep this at the Power of Library of Alexandria. As you've noticed so far, it means we get to draw lots of cards, then lose. Which is my favourite thing to do. Let's go to the main phase. Let's play a library. Poggers, Poggy. Oh, my little Pog champ. Pass to them. Island from our opponent. Cool. On our turn, we'll draw up to 7. Then draw to 8 and then play a land. Cool. So go to main phase. Activate the library. Draw a card. Play an island. Pass the turn. And have food or cuisine I would want to have. I've already told the prof that when I go back to that wings and pizza place we went to before. I fucking love sushi. Big fan of it. Most Asian foods, both Indian, Thai, Chinese. Not to lump it all in together, those are very, very different. But Bamboo Sushi's open again. Oh, fucking. That's the one I went to with proper before. Fucking banging. Loved it. Main phase. Let's go mountain. Draw a card. Back up to 8. Peasy. Down to 7. How often do you play no ban list commander games? Never. Absolutely never do it. Pass to our opponent. We've got forced negation in case they do anything gross. They didn't do anything at all, so that's fine. Okay, Oza Saga's going to help us tinker soon, so we're going to go in our upkeep. Nothing. Main phase, draw a step into main phase. Yes. Then we're going to play a land. Swing. Yeah, Commander, you have to have a good regular play group to really enjoy. Do I want to put my shields down by playing this Fable of the Mirror Breaker? We still have Force of Negation. I'm going to wait. Keep up Exarch, Spell Pierce, and Force of Negation. There we go. What's this? Entomb of some kind? Infernal Grasp. We're going to say no. Make a body. I need to actually finish building Sithis. I do love any commander where I can draw a million cards. That's a very basic way of looking at Magic. Bobbio, I saw you pop into the chat a minute ago. You little bastard, giving out subs to Ridiculin and Kilograk. I'll allow it this one time, Bobbio. If you ever do it again, I will also allow that because giving me money is good. They go ahead and play a Bone Shredder. And they're going to kill our young Peasy. This is fine. Sure. And up and draw for turn. In our main phase, we're going to play. This is only second pips. This is fine. Badlands. Fable. I didn't draw before playing the Fable. Oh, I hate myself sometimes. I meant to draw a card, then cast Fable. Oh. I'm a silly Billy. I'm a silly Billy. I'm a silly Billy. I'm a fucking idiot is what I am. Jesus fucking Christ. MTGO is great. More people should play it. So playing Magic through a thin veneer of shit. There's a lot of Magic to be played. Sure, that resolves. Colgari Signet. Goblin Shaman token. That's cool. And triggers for our sagas on the stack. Oh, Splinter Twin.
Follow me.
You may discard 2, then draw 2. Not happy with that. Discard Portent in the Mountain. Actually, no, I don't want to draw 2 discard 2. I don't want to draw the fucking Sphinx now. So I'm going to say no. Our hand is pretty lit. And we will... make a body. So we're trying to secure in case they can interact with us, because they are black, right? So they might have a lot of stuff to interact with our Deceiver Exarch and shit. If they're reanimated, we want the Relic. We've got Force of Negation. We can get Vault and cast both up. No. Let's get the Relic. Go Blue Source, go to Combat. Attack with all 2 things. Make a treasure token, grow our construct token. Oh, the synergy. Love me a bit of synergy. Bobbio, I'm glad you're glad that I will allow it. This treasure token's pretty fancy. Look at that. Looks like a disco ball. We're going to look at their top 3 cards. So we can still make an Exarch in instead. Hello, Green Robbie. Green Robbie Roo. So we don't want them to have the Hero's Downfall. So we're going to go, okay. And then we're going to go put that on top first, and then these on top of that. No. We actually are in a situation where we might have to crack. We'd have to throw Tinker or Exarch away to cast Force Negation. So I hope they don't do something gross here. I want to have both Twin, and if they fuck us with, they stop us from fucking them with Twin, then we can tinker for the Sphinx. I guess tinkering might be the better line first, because it might take up more resources. It will definitely stop that Hero's Downfall. I'm not sure. They shocked the Water Grave in. 6 mana. Green, black, and 4 blue. What's it going to be, opponent? What have you got for us? I know, Rob. I've done loads today, Robbie. I sorted some stuff this morning. I've got a thumbnail to make after the stream, and then I can have dinner with the wife. Treachery, my construct token. That untaps your lands, my friend. I'm going to say no. We're not on a Tinker plan anymore. We could have hardcast Force. That's actually... No, I'm going to make an Exile this turn. We could just win, right? If we untap and they've got nothing. Because they can have days. Please don't have days. Well, even if they have day... don't have days, please. Off. If they have days, they wouldn't use it here because we've got 3 mana up. Okay, they have no mana up now. I'm gonna tap this library for a laugh. Can't use it. I just respect the library. Do you know what I mean? I might just draw a card here, actually. I drew days. Whoa, baby, let's go. Draw step. Main phase. Let's get some information about what our opponent is playing. So we're going to lose this. Well, it's going to come back as a mini Kiki. They probably think that's what we're doing, and we're doing better than that. We're going to... Oh, it doesn't even have haste. Fucking hell. Look at their hand. Get some information here. Wait, they scooped and they don't even know we've got twin. It's called summoning sickness. That wasn't the win. Oh, they just don't want to give us the info. Fine. 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 I've got some cool magic in the schedule for myself tonight. Going to the LGS with some friends to draft Jacob's Almost Good Enough cube, in which we took cards which are beloved but slightly too weak for cube, and then buffed the shit out of them. You buffed them? Oh, I don't know about this. I'm not sure if I enjoy custom card cube. God, if Wizards of the Coast can't get card designs right, I'm sure those fuck we can't. Oh my god. So what were they on? Black and blue shit? Sure. They could have let us have a look, couldn't they? They could have let us have a little peek, like a ooh. I'll do that on Zoom. Ooh. Ooh. That's the noise it makes as well. That's the noise of a Gataxian probe. That's a mulligan, right? Absolutely punished for that mulligan. Fucking punished for that mulligan. Oh, shit on it. Okay, we are on the draw though. I should have kept that first one. There's lands and spells. It was fine. I just thought we could have a more proactive... I was thinking we have a hand that's more proactive in terms of disrupting them or tinkering, basically. Or drawing cards. No, I think the 7 was fine. I think there was better 6s, right? And then we got fucked with a bad 6. Now we're on a pretty much the same 5, right? I had a feeling we were going to draw like library there, just to really rub salt in the wound, because it's so bad when you mulligan. So we don't really know what they're up to besides playing removal. If they are just playing removal, we only have like 4 creatures, 5 if you include this saga, so we're kind of okay with that. That's a pretty good draw here. I'm willing just to fire that off as well to get the Mirror Breaker online sooner, because I don't think this thing creates treasures and discards and draws cards. So everyone keeps thinking it's a bad Kiki-Jiki, but Kiki-Jiki doesn't make you treasures or draw and discard your cards. This is a much more of like a middle utility piece. Is this Mana Leak? It's just straight up days. Could I have done that better? No, I couldn't have done that better, other than waiting a turn. Oh, I've got mana in my pool. What the fuck? Did they not realise either? I was like, oh, okay. Oh, Modo says I've got mana in my pool. Fine. Fuck it. Let's go. I was like, I did look at it and I was like, oh, I've got, did they also fucking put that? No, we're on turn 2. I was like, fuck, did I do something wrong here? They're going to pay 4 life instead. Cool. Paid actors. Ugh. That's not even that funny. I'm not shitting you here, and I'm not saying you did a bad thing, but that's not even that funny a joke, because obviously paid actors is normally a term used by right-wing nut jobs about fucking conspiracy theories, right? Okay. That turned out okay. So we're going to not do this. Fuck it hell. We're going to draw and discard 2. We're going to trigger this first. Cool, take 1. Then we're going to... I want to ditch a spell place in that mountain. Hey, it's pretty good. 6, 5, 6. Their hand is Inferno Glass, Khan Liberated, Shark Typhoon. So Khan can exile this. But the other shit can't. Okay. So a hard casting Force Negation into anything this turn. Ideally. Make a 1-1. The bastards! And then we can just use the mana to cast Treasure Cruise. We want to hit one more land up so we can untap this Vault and play this Jin-Gitaxias. Does it count Planeswalkers? It doesn't, does it? Okay. As long as we get Jin down like several turns before Khan, we'll be okay. Let's have an Exarch on top of Vault right now. That'd be so hot. Do I cast Cruise here, or do I untap the Mana Vault next turn? I think I untap the Mana Vault. They're going to grasp my reflection thing, aren't they, anyway? I might just force negate that. Put another card in the bin. Trade 1 for 1, then like restock on the Treasure Cruise, you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I think you know what I mean a lot now. I probably should stop. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Incoming 1-1. Sure. I'm going to not block it because it's got flying. I forgot I didn't have flying. Oh, up. Sure. Put something in my bin. Let's go. They play Sphinx of the Consecrated Sphinx next turn. Which isn't great. Am I pitching Treasure Cruise to this Force Negation to counter their Khan to keep my Jin-Gitaxias around? Is that what I'm doing? Yeah, I'm assuming they've got a land. I'm assuming they will hit the 6th land drop. And they did not. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than it is to be good. Unless they're playing it obviously post-combat. No. Okay, we dodged a bullet there. Draw. Trigger Urza's Saga. So they have Infernal Grasp up, but she gets countered. Is it just my turn? Whenever an opponent casts an artifact on the first time's turn. Okay, so like this. Like that. Yeah. Oh, don't have a counter spell for this, please. Woof. Okay, we're good. We're good. They just fire it off into it because no one reads the second part of Jin-Gitaxias very well. Okay, they are aware of it. So now they can fire off something else, a creature to get triggered first, then Infernal Grasp, and I get to Force Negation the Infernal Grasp. Ah, these both fly. Did they pay the Echo last turn? That's very weird. No blocks then, take 2. Yeah, I want a double Cruise Accordion, but I'm also going to just like force if I have to. Okay, we don't have to. Sweet. Take 1, go to 9. Draw a Portent. Oh, I can't cast Portent before the Cruise because it doubles the Portent then, doesn't it? Frustratingly. Oh, I didn't tap for the fucking mana because I thought we were in second one. Ignore me, chat. Don't worry about me over here. Let's get top here. So Jink attacks as copies the first artifact, instant, or sorcery you play each turn. Trigger. Just going to draw 6 casually, like you do. That's a pretty good selection of 6 cards, I will not lie to you. We're going to go... Oh, can I resist the urge to library and draw a card? No. Venser? Was not expecting a Venser. Okay. Can't daze. Fine. So we draw a ton of cards. Back to hand. Sure. Draw a card. No, you don't count the creature cards. It doesn't count a creature's accordion. That's one of the things it doesn't do. Artifact, instant, sorcery. And then I'm just going to go ahead and portent and make sure their draws are shit if I can. Right, they're 100% casting Consecrated Sphinx next turn, aren't they? So we're going to bury these things in the deck, let them crack that fetch, cast the Sphinx and get it dazed.
Follow me.
And then next turn we're going to go like... let's discard. What do we not need here? Land, probably. So next turn we can go ahead and tinker. We can force to get the Khan that's coming up. I might just unholy heat this Venser here. We've got so much fucking removal. Keep our life shot a bit higher. Get a 7. Bloodstained Mire cracked, yep. Take my hand off the pass priority button. Daze this. Do you have a daze, my friend? You do not. Cool. Untap. Do I pay for this? Pay 4 in, play a land, get 5. No, I don't. Take a damage. Play an island. 7 cards. We know they've got Shark Trophy, which they cycle. They've got a Khan and 3 other cards in hand. So we're going to go tinker this Vault away. Get a Sphinx of the Steel Wind. I should have drawn a card before I thieved there. My bad. Although they fired the grasp off. Oh, they still have the grasp. Fuck. Okay, then. We'll go ahead and let them grasp our Sphinx. I thought they didn't have the grasp. Fuck. Okay, we're going to go ahead and look at all the cards of our library. Nothing exciting. Yeah, but I wanted to get the Khan that's coming, right? Hopefully they hit a land drop here and just play the Khan. That's what we really want to happen. We're keeping this mana up for nothing. Cool. To be expected. Oh, I have to pitch the bribery to our beloved. Right. See if they hit another land drop or not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll cast. Nah, we'll just keep hard force up here. We're gonna go ahead and look at the top cards of our library in case it's something exciting. I'm going to do that again in a second and put the land back on top. So I'm keeping force negation up because they play a land drop, they play the Khan that's in their hand, and then I don't have a clean answer to kill the Khan on board, so I need to catch it as it comes down. Right, we're going to hit our land drop now. So we can go land, click for blue insurance, land. We're going to untap and draw the land. We're going to play it. We're then going to keep up negation, which is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So we're going to cast bribe and keep up negation. Bribery them. Gotta have something good, right? No worries, Kurzdak. Thank you for playing last night. Playing some League. I do enjoy it. I do enjoy it. They're going to counter this. I'd rather counter this than Jin. What is in their deck that's so gross here? Oh, fuck. So we can hardcast Force here, but then if they untap, play land and play Khan, they're going to hit a land drop and I'm going to lose that Khan now, aren't I? I'm going to give this a go, because if they're countering it, there's got to be something gross in there, right? Something that Khan deals with. Oh, wow. I wish I kept the blue mana up. I'm so fucking bad at this game. Okay, let's get Urza. If they down tick Khan on Urza, I don't think I give a shit. We're dying to that Bone Shredder right now as well. The moment I did it! The moment I went shield down, chat. Fucking hell. Okay. Okay. Sure. Sure? Question mark? Important, sure. 2, 3, 4, 5. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 mana available. Yeah, persist would have been bad. Oh yeah, you responded to me saying if I read a blue mana up, yeah. They just arranged the top 3 cards in my deck. Cool. Top 3 again. Running out of time here for third game. Find a clique. I just thought we can draw that card to get more mana, but the Sensitive Divine Top already makes mana, doesn't it? Do I just spin the wheel on the Urza? Play the Djinn. Block, block, block. Take one. Twin my construct token? Maybe that's what we need to do. Okay, I'm going to spin the wheel because Djinn doesn't do anything here. 5, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. 5 to spin, 4 to twin. And then we don't have leak up. Oh god, I'm going to lose this fucking card. I'm running out of time. Yeah, but we don't have enough blockers here. We die if we go Djinn, leak the Khan, right? Because there's 4 attackers. Block, block, block. These don't have death touch actually, so actually maybe that's fine. Okay. She need a Deceiver X up to kill him. Gotta kill that 1/1 somehow. Fuck it hell. We've got like another removal spell in the deck, right? Doesn't even kill one of those zombies. Double leak, let's go. $11 cards left in library. Where the fuck is this Deceiver Exarch at? You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? We can't even split it to win our Urza construct now. So, okay. Untap. Play a land. Look at top 3 cards, because let's look 1 card deeper. Probably should have shuffled with Urza first. Find Deceiver Exarch. Can we win here? Flash in Exarch. We do need Time Walk. We do need Time Walk. Put on top. Put on top. Put on top. We're going to draw that card. Right, we have combo. We have the win. We're now going to go ahead and just try and hit Time Walk. It's a 1 in 10 chance. 10% chance. I'm so fucking good at this game, chat. I'm so good at this game. I'm so good. Fuck me. I am a fucking machine. So we have to go make an Exarch, untap a land. Unless their last card is a counter spell. No. Untap target opponent I control. This one. Oh, hang on. I get to play this without... No, I don't get to play this, don't I? Cast it. For free. Get 2 turns. My God. What kind of a fucking machine? A monster am I? No attack. Well, the absolute... Fuck off, Walla. That was executed perfectly. There was not a moment where I doubted myself. Let's have 2 tops while we're at it. Fuck it. Who likes Divine and tops? I do. Got 2 divining tops in play, chat. What's better than 1 divining top? Most of you haven't seen more than 1, right? Because you'll play EDH, you fucking cowards. And then we're just going to twin. I wonder if our opponent is livid. Is this the game 2? I hope this is game 2, otherwise we actually haven't 2-1 this draft. Oh, fucking baby! I need to go to face cam before I dab. Oh! Do you fucking like it? Oh, I'm so strong! I'm so incredibly powerful, chat. Was that not just like cards down, let's roll the dice? Oh, that was good shit. I fucking love Cube. I fucking love Cube. When Magic is good, isn't it the best? Yeah, I had 10 cards left in my library. It shuffles before you reveal, so there's no way to manipulate it with the top. You don't think there was another out? I don't think there was either. What a ridiculously shitty interface this is. No, there's nothing. We had nothing. To be fair, we probably could have won that a lot easier if I didn't forget that last glass was in hand and gave it a Tinkerplay. I should have slammed the Jink attacks at that point, passed them, clenched my arsehole, hoping they carned us, which they didn't. They only carned us at the point that I ditched the Force Litigation, which when I cast the Bribery, which was after I tinkered into the Sphinx. What a fucking game, chat! Oh my god. Magic the Gathering TM, eh? Hang on, were those all new cards? Were any of them new cards? Because Time Walk isn't new, Top isn't new. I guess Urza and Jin was brand new, right? Magic's up as coolest when like cards interact in weird ways, and that's why having old and new together is good. Yeah, my video that's out in about half an hour is about how the top 10 cards in Modern right now creatures, all fucking things in the last 3 years. Top 20 creatures, it's like 12 of them off in the last 2 years. It's kind of wild that like it's the last 2 years, so it's like less than 10% of the Magic's history is giving you, in some cases, 100% of the staples when you look at it. What happened? What happened? The story, the anecdote that Rosewater tells, that they got called in if they ever broke something as bad as they broke Combo Winter, they'd never get to make a set again. But bollocks, because they've done it on multiple occasions and it's been pretty bad. Right, chat, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. Thank you for everyone who hung out, for everyone who subbed, everyone who got involved. There'll be a YouTube video up on my YouTube channel, which is youtube.com/PersonKenobi, talking about power creep and how obnoxious it is in the next, let's say, 20 minutes. I'm just going to go finish off the tags and the cards and decide exactly how the thumb's going to look. Let's raid somebody. In the famous words of Kings of Leon, you gotta raid somebody. Sorry, I'm never gonna do that again. That was the fucking worst. Right. So don't want to go there. Don't want to go there. That's not magic. Well, let's send it over to Lady Divinius. Right, chat. Be nice when you get over there. Don't be rude unless you know that you're allowed to be rude. So be polite and be fun to them. I'll be back with another stream on Monday, 7 PM GMT for probably some modern. If Vintage Cube is up, there might be some draft in there, but it's modern or Vintage Cube. Keep an eye out for videos. We've got good videos coming out today and tomorrow. I always have good videos coming out today and tomorrow, and there'll be a little bits all next week as well, and some more dice to removal in a couple of weeks' time. Right, get in the clown car, you cunts. Everybody get in the car. Let's go raiding in the car. I'm doing it again. I'm singing famous Kings of Leon songs like Everybody Get in the Clown Car. It's my favourite Kings of Leon song. Goodbye, everybody.